Hello, YouTube. I've decided I want to give you guys a little treat today. We're going to jump straight into this full boot. But first of all, if you're enjoying the retro stuff, make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and check it all out. We finished Ratchet and Clank. Sorry, we haven't finished Ratchet and Clank. We finished Sly, we finished Jak, and now we're going to be moving on to Jak X. Next we're doing is Ratchet and Clank, and after that, who knows? Maybe I'll do I don't know, Bully or Canis Edit as it was known in the Europe. Or maybe I'll do Legend of K. That's a fun game that I played a lot of. Anyway, we're doing a full boot here. You guys should see the capture start. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, that sound. Oh my god, it's so fucking nostalgic hearing that. Alright. Let's jump into the PlayStation 2 disc, shall we? Oh, doesn't like it apparently. Let me close the game. You remember them. You love Bully. May you suggest Need for Speed Most Wanted? I mean, the problem with Most Wanted is that its music is super copyrighted. Hope you guys are ready for this. This is an incredible intro, by the way. Oh, THQ. Oh my god. Your ears. Ah! Ah! My ears. I remember my TV blowing my goddamn eardrums out with this. Subtitles enabled. There we go. Watch this intro. This is one of my favorite intros for any game. Oh, I'm so excited for this.
So there we were, wheel to wheel, with
Daxter's wearing his pants.
I've ever seen. Razor-sharp chrome gleaming in the dark, weapons bristling under rumbling hoods.
Oh, the Krew City Welcoming Committee. Have a drink, friend.
Yeah, well, whoever they were, they messed with the wrong racers. Jak and I are world famous. And we're connected, too. We've been, invited to Krew City for the reading of some will. A rich guy named Krew.
The big gang lord?
Yeah, big is right. We were Krew's muscle in Haven City, but old Tub of Butter kicked the bucket. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah! Slowly the racers circled us. The smell of fear hung in the air. And the smell of something else, too. I told Jak, lose the suckers!
Oh man, that soundtrack. Queens of the Stone Age, yep.
My. Sounds like this city's terribly dangerous.
Hey, Razor.
Maybe we should get law enforcement to crack down.
Yeah, well, this place don't scare us. No nasty gang is gonna get us to turn tail and run.
Sounds like they had you dead to rights. How did you survive?
Barely able to handle himself, but with my help, we took them all out, until only one was left.
Really? You know, people in this town have a way of getting in over their heads. Like at the bottom of the ocean.
Easy, boys. My story's almost over.
Yes, it is.
Dax, get in the car.
Jack! Are you crazy? You ruined my story!
Now.
Ah! What are you waiting for? Step on it, Jack!
I told you not to go out. We're getting death threats, Dax. Someone doesn't want us here.
You think? I say we take the next boat home.
Not a chance. Hang on.
One of my favorite introductory scenes to any game ever. Also one of the best soundtrack openings ever. Jack looks older. I know he is, but he looks it too. Yeah, Jack is supposed to be, I think, in his early 20s now. You can see I played a little bit of this in my own time because I was having a lot of fun with playing some games. But I didn't play much. I played like a little bit at the start of the game. Oh, I forget about this. There is a save glitch that does happen. 1 second. All right, we're actually in the game now. By the way, if I go to options here, let me just make sure that we have things set up correctly. Slow-mo kill, slow-mo dash cam. Yep, perfect. Yep, that's good. I'm going to turn the SFX down a little bit. And the music down a little bit. Not too bad. There. This game gets really loud, I will say. And it looks like it's loud enough on the display as well. The nostalgia levels for early 2000s racing games is high. That's fair. So, there's also customizable options, as you can see here. There's vehicle select for tuning body parts and all that, but we don't get much we don't get that until we've played a little bit. So we're going to jump straight into adventure, which is the actual story mode.
Let's get this over with and blow this bird. Who called us here anyway?
Crew's daughter, Rain.
Krew had a daughter?
Krew? Reproduced? Ew! Can you imagine what that tub of jelly must look like?
Thank you for coming to Crass City. It looks like some didn't make it. Ah, well. I'm Rain. Before Father died, his wishes were simple. To have his will played for his closest associates, and for us to drink to his passing.
I think the thing that makes Jack look oldest is the fact that he no longer has the giant like lock of blonde hair.
Friends, and to Father's untimely death.
Father's untimely death. The guy who's killed him sitting right in the corner next to you.
Without further delay, his message to us.
Hello, nearly friends, and mostly enemies. If you're listening to this message, then I must be dead. Oh, well. As you all know, I loved racing almost as much as I loved weapons. Alas, I never fulfilled my living dream of winning the biggest race of all, the Crass City Grand Championship. But even in death, I will field the greatest racing team ever assembled and win the biggest race on the planet. You are the best of the best, and you will race for me.
Never
Forget it!
I expect you're all riled up by now, so let me tell you why you will race, and you will win. If all went as planned, you just give a touching toast in my honor. Sorry to say, but I put poison in that special vintage. Quite unsporty, am I right?
Father!
This is where Rain probably gets upset. Sorry, dear. It's a slow-acting poison, or you'd already be dead. You have just enough time to finish this year's racing season. If you race for me and win, my associates will provide you each with an antidote to the poison. Simple, eh?
What the hell did you do to us? Please, I didn't know. I drank it too. Father never did play favorites.
Yeah? Well, your father's crazy.
We're all crazy for coming here!
I think she's telling the truth.
Well, it's been 1 minute, so I figure by now you're all arguing about how to get out of this mess. My advice is trust no one. Win the race and save yourselves.
Krew is still an ass.
Next
Yep.
time you invite me to one of your little parties, don't!
We can do this. We can race. And we can beat Krew at his own game.
Father bought us the best mobile racing garage money can buy, and each of you has a racing car waiting. We're in this together, so let's get to it.
So yeah, Jack's design has changed. Jack is wearing a racing jacket now and what looks like a set of racing pants, like an actual racing outfit.
It's been a while since you raced, Jack, so let's take your vehicle out on the track and I'll go over the basics.
And he also has shorter hair now.
Hit the gas, Jack. Brakes are there when you feel the urge, but knowing you, they won't be the first thing on your mind. Hit the brakes, Jack. Holding down the brake will stop your racer and put it into reverse. Hit reverse, Jack. Good. Feel the controls? Your racer has great steering response, and trust me, you'll need it for some of the more challenging courses. Green Eco powers your vehicle's damage control. When you
Jack
pick
this
up
race,
Green
Mikey
Eco,
needs practice.
you repair damage
It's been
on
a
your
while.
vehicle.
To be fair, the last time I played this game was probably months ago at this point, back when we were just starting Sly.
Not bad. You finished
Because
the first
I played a little bit
training.
of it to
Get
make
ready
sure
for
that the
next
game
round.
worked. Oh man, these loading times are so nice. Holy shit.
Feels nice to be back in the saddle, huh, Jack? Okay, take the vehicle out for a spin and let's see what you've got. Pick up some Blue Eco. Watch your turbo meter for how much juice you've got in the tank, and use it when you really want to burn up the track. Your meter says you've got turbo power. Use it, Jack, and drop the hammer. Oh yeah, now that's speed. Trust me, you'll need it.
So I like the fact that they added back in individual eco powers. Like in Jack 1, blue eco was for speed, red eco was for strength, yellow eco allowed you to shoot, and green eco was for health. They've kind of gone back to that in this. Also, man, this soundtrack. Oh, you can't hear it. Oh, no, you can hear it. You can hear it. That was my microphone volume, I'm saying. It's so good. The music is great. We failed the mission because I spun around and jumped up. There's our first death. I do believe a lot of this music is made by the Queen of the Stone Age. I think a lot of this music is actually produced by them. Which makes a lot of sense. Because this game came out in 2005. So like a lot of the music back it would have been very a lot of the music was very heavily inspired by Queens of the Stone Age, as you can probably tell. And that kind of band.
That was great. Now you've mastered turboing.
So like Queen of the Stone Age, like Foo Fighters, like a lot of the music has a lot of that influence in it, which I really like.
You can use the e-brake to get into a power slide on turns. You'll need to use power slides to get around aggressive corners. Try getting into a slide, Jack. Now hold the brake down, turn, and hang on. Great, nice slide. You can pull a 180 turn by holding down the emergency brake. Get up to speed and give it a try. You're looking good. If you want to catch a little air, use the car's jump jets. Jump jets give you a little boost off the ground when you need it, and will maximize your hang time. Try jumping, Jack. All right, 3 down, 2 to go. Picking up Eco will power up your car and give you lots of options while you race. Try picking up a little yellow Eco.
Oh, it's a guy who's in a perfect circle. Perfect Circle is one of my another one of my like
When you pick it
bands
up,
that I listened
Eco
to
will
back
be
then. That was
processed,
really
and
good.
an energy weapon will come online. An icon will appear telling you what weapon you've got. That icon means you have missiles.
I really liked the song that
There
they
are
had in
different weapons
Constantine.
Yellow Eco will will give you, and the icons tell you which one you currently have available. Each weapon is unique, and each has strategic advantages in different situations. You'll have to experiment with each type to find your favorites.
I really like the song that they had
You
in
also have a dark eco meter. You can
the-
power that up by using your weapons.
in
The more
Keanu
you
Reeves'
use them, the
Constantine.
higher the meter will go.
Passive, I
The
think
higher
it's
the dark
called.
eco meter, the more powerful your weapons will get.
Incredible song.
This one's for you.
Oh yeah, and all the characters talk shit to each other as well, which is something I do love.
Your dark eco's maxed. Dark eco makes your weapons more powerful until you crash.
God, this is so much fun.
Don't mess with me.
Other people out here playing fucking, I think EU4 is out today, or EU5 is out today.
Now that you know about
I
yellow
think.
eco, let's move
Other
on.
people playing like EU5 and stuff, and here I am playing a game from 2005. Man.
Okay, let's try something new. Red eco is for rear weapons. Try picking up red eco. That icon says you now have a red eco mine. You can activate a red-powered weapon with its own special fire button. Remember, this button will only discharge red weapons, and
This
they go
button,
out the
right
back. Try dropping a mine, Jack. Good job. That'll give someone a headache. Oh no! Some of Mizo's gang are on the track! Look out! He's launched a missile! Drop a mine as a counter move! Nice!
So it kind of works in the same way that other kart racers work, in that if you have a defensive weapon available to you, and someone's shooting a missile or like some sort of offensive weapon at you, you can almost always defend yourself with the rear launching weapon. There are also rear weapons that are considered offensive weapons. For example, there is a lightning cloud that you can get. There's like a rearward shooting like laser mine that you can also get.
All right, you've completed your training. Now let's see if you can hang with the big boys.
Very good stuff. Training missions have been completed. We can now actually go into the main game. I think we get another cutscene here, do we? I believe we do.
Here's your first
We
new
get
vehicle, Jack.
we get
This
cutscenes of
one's
racers,
built
which
for
by the way, you can spin them with the analog stick. Meow. So this is the Road Blade. As you can see, it also has stats just down there.
And, when
And
need
there
calls
is
for
the
something
Basher,
a
which
little
also
more
has
rugged,
stats.
Choose this one.
So there are 4 places, I suppose. There's Spargus, there's Crass, there's Haven, which you can kind of make out in there, and then there's the Icelands. Now, there was some debate when this game originally came out about where the hell did Crass City come from? Like, Krew never mentions it. We never hear about it from anyone else. Everyone kind of assumes in Jack 3 and Jack 2 that Haven City is the last city left on sort of the planet because of the metalheads. But you have to also remember that in Jack 2 and arguably into Jack 3, Jack found himself in an authoritarian regime, and Baron Praxis absolutely did not want anyone to know that there was anywhere else where they could go. Because if they did know that, they probably would have went, okay, we're no longer going to stay in Haven, we're going to fuck off to Crass City or Spargus City, because at least in that way, we might actually have some sort of chance of being free from this hyper-tyrannical rule. Oh yeah, I think that's the right guy, Cody. I think it is Maynard James Keegan. Let's see. Jack X music composer. Billy Howardell. Billy Howardell of A Perfect Circle. With assistance from members of various other bands, including The Crystal Method, Limp Bizkit, Tool, The Offspring, Faith No More, Nine Inch Nails, and Queen of the Stone Age. Which, I mean, it makes sense that you have a very different music track in this. But yes, that's my sort of opinion, is that, like, it makes some sense that people aren't aware of the rest of the places that exist because of the fact that, why would they be? They're in a authoritarian regime. But now we get to race in Spargus City.
This is a racing challenge, Jack, but this sport's called combat racing for a reason. Everyone on the track will have weapons, and they won't be afraid to use them. You'll be up against some pretty tough drivers, so watch yourself. The object is to complete the set number of laps faster than everyone else, but also do it in one piece. Just keep your car on the track, be a hard target to hit, pick your battles wisely, and get to the finish line as fast as you can. Go get 'em, Jack!
It makes sense. If people assume there's nowhere to go, they're going to stay. Exactly. And that's kind of why it's assumed that in Jack X, after, which is like, I think it's set a year or more after the end of Jack 3, and that's when you experience, like, oh, there's actually places to go, you know? So, when it comes to upgrading your car, you need precursor orbs. You get precursor orbs for winning. You can tune their performance. Certain things are cheaper, certain things are more expensive. I think if you click on it, it doesn't tell you, but engine, I believe, increases top speed. Gearbox increases your acceleration. Armor decreases the amount of damage you take, but it doesn't really matter, to be honest. It kind of helps if you're doing certain challenges. And then turbo, as you can see here on it actually says right below it, engine is top speed, gearbox is acceleration, armor is strength, and turbo increases your turbo capacity, which can be very helpful if you're particularly good at turboing. There are body parts that you can change, which you unlock throughout the game. You can do different paint jobs. There's also accessories you can get that we don't have yet, but you can get them. And we're going to use the Road Blade.
Welcome, race fans, to another turbocharged season of high-stakes, high-speed racing. As usual, yours truly, GT Blitz, will give you a pit row view of all the action as the best racers of the world swap paint in their quest to claim the Krew City Grand
God,
Championship
Torn's outfit is such a
Trophy.
downgrade in this.
In the end, only one wheel jockey will claim the prize as the greatest racer in the land. And we'll be here to cover all the thrills, chills, and spills. The season's first race kicks off in a few minutes, so stay tuned and keep those engines humming.
The first race.
I fear this affair will end badly. A wise man once said, "Be watchful of those in front of you, but beware of those behind."
What wise man said that?
I did.
Look, none of us is happy about this, but we might as well make the best of it.
My father provided everything we need to win. One of us can do it if we all...
Your father got us into this mess, so zip it before I come over there and play daddy.
Well, well, I was told we had some fresh wax rookies this year, but I had to eyeball it for myself.
Hey, GT.
Blitz is the name. I'm the Krew City Racing Commissioner and star of the highest syndicated sports event on the planet. I just came by to wish you luck and to skid down a few rules. No side bets, no cheating, no rule breaks, or we'll break you. You in gear? This is show business, boys and girls. Only the best racers move up to the bigger events, so make me happy and make the crowd scream.
Let's race.
So, Red, you said earlier that you think Jack looks
Welcome to the
older
first
now.
race of the
I think it's
season.
entirely because he
Let's
no
see
longer
who's
has the
got
massive head of
cred
hair.
to win it all.
I think it's entirely because he cut his hair back and no longer looks like
We've got a green light.
he no longer looks like someone out of like a thrash band. Like he no longer looks like a kid, basically, because of the fact that he shaved his head back. If he still had long hair, which I think you can actually get, I believe there are skins for Jack and for other characters in this game that you can get if you play this game for a certain amount of time, and other things as well. Okay.
Crash
we died.
and burn.
But you get 2 laps. There are 8 positions, I think, or 6 positions in the race. You only get medals if you finish in the top 3. If you finish anywhere outside of that, you don't get any medals, but you do get precursor orbs for every race you finish.
Boom, baby.
You also get precursor orbs for every kill you get. You lose precursor orbs for every death. You gain precursor orbs for longer slides. So if you power slide longer, you get more. You get more. What's the word? More precursor orbs. You get more precursor orbs for longer hang time.
You'd hit a girl?
Absolutely, Ashlyn.
How's that?
Oh, this can't be happening.
And the Peacemaker is the blue shell.
Don't mess with me.
And also, as you can kind of see, the racing tracks are actually kind of long. There is actually quite a bit of length to these races, and there are races that are specifically designed to be long. Uh-oh.
One lap finish.
It's got destroyed by one of those flying mines. But yes, in the first few races, entirely unfunnily, most of the people who you race are actually your friends. Like, as you can see, we're racing Ashlyn, Torn, Edge, Cutter. Most of the people we race, I believe, in the first few races, in fact quite a bit, are your friends. And it's really funny because people just get blown up and they hop back into a new car and keep going. Not going to ask too much about it, but it's quite funny as a method.
I got your back, Dax. I can hold you off.
So yes, you want to try and do as many different things as possible to gain precursor orbs, because that's what you need to upgrade your car. And early on, winning races is the best way to gain precursor orbs. First place gains a lot more precursor orbs than everybody else.
Ooh, that hurt.
So it's almost always worth it to try and come in first anyway. Also, just holding down the turbo button constantly is kind of the best idea. Just hold it down and just don't let it go until you can't hold it anymore.
Say good night.
And every kill we get is I think it's another 100 or something like that precursor orbs. So it's worth killing as many racers as you can, because every 100 precursor orbs is a little bit extra you can use to upgrade your car quickly. And that's the first race.
You all lose.
Finished with a full 2-minute gap between us and Edge, and we get 5,000 precursor orbs from it. You get 5,000 for finishing in first. You get 100 for every kill. Your hang time you get a little bit as well. Same with your power slides. You lose 50 for every death, however, and you gain other things. You can also keep retrying the races to gain more and more money.
You saw it here, folks. At least those of you who didn't die yawning or switch to the brand channel. An unknown driver wins his first big race in lackluster fashion. So, tell us what happened out there. Were you frightened?
No.
Well, wait till you race against the big name drivers.
It gets worse.
Much. Think you can handle it?
Give him a break.
I'll take that as a no or no comment. And with that, let's take it down to Greaser in Pit Row. That's a wrap. Listen, I'm not getting much smoke off you guys. I need more spin, more heat. Ratings were down 13 points on that last race. Not happening. If you want to get into the club, you gotta win a lot more and you gotta win big. Accumulate serious points and maybe I'll give you another interview. If you're still around.
I like how during that whole interview, Jack doesn't talk.
Look what the lucky winners won.
So yes, you unlock venues for exhibitions. You also unlock new customizing for your car. and other stuff as well. So now we got the loading docks and the dirt stadium. The dirt stadium, I think, has...
This is a death match, Jack.
Yes.
It's combat to the death between you and other drivers in an arena. There's no mercy here. No place to hide. It's just head-to-head combat and survival of the fittest. The driver with the most kills at the end wins the match. There are no points for second place. Good luck.
So yes, there are stuff like this is why it's combat racing. It's not just racing around the track.
This is a
There's
death
also
race,
this
Jack,
one, which
and
is
it's
fun.
one of the crowd's favorite events. The object of this challenge isn't just to race, but also to take out as many other cars as you can before time runs out. You get points for each vehicle kill. No, it's not pretty, but you've got to do this to qualify for later events. Just keep moving and keep shooting. Remember, you'll earn higher points in each lap. On your second lap, you'll get double points per kill. And on your third, triple points. So it's best to race fast and get to the higher laps as early as you can.
So as you also see here next to my face, there's medal points. And if I go out of here, down to Grand Prix, in order to hit the first qualifier, you need 10 medal points. The second, you need 36. And then for the actual Grand Prix race itself, you need a minimum of 50. Meaning that in order to do this, because there are 60 points, I believe, available in total, you need to at least finish an amount of races with at minimum third place finishes, because you do not get any medal points for anything lower than third place. So let's see, hang on, there's 3, 6, that's 9. Haven well, we know that there are 3, 6, 12. So that's 12, and 9 is 21. And then there's 2 races there, so that's 21 plus 6 is 20, 27, 30, 33, 36. And then you also get medal points for the Grand Prix. So this one is 3, and that's 3 as well. So you got to think of it that way. And there's also, you know, 3 more points available here in the loading docks and the stations, because there are second tier races here. Some venues do have multiple races in them. Let's go through the dirt stadium. Let's do this death match.
It's combat to the death between you and other drivers in an arena.
So you can tune your performance now. As you can see, we have 5,000 orbs, which means you can upgrade our armor or our turbo. We're not going to though.
There are no points for second place.
We're going to save up our our precursor orbs for a bit.
Watch my exhaust.
You need to hit 10 kills before everybody else, and you have to do it in a maximum of 4 minutes.
Want some more? Now I'm hurting.
Oh, bit of lag there.
Have a missile where it counts.
Oh, we got 1 kill there.
Get clear.
There's 2. Oh, she was too close. Come on, lock on. Lock on. There we go. So you want to try and do this without dying too much, because obviously you get points for not dying, because you don't lose any points. Basically, is how you should look at it.
Kiss this.
And if you don't lose any points, that means you get to keep all of your precursor orbs that you unlock for killing 10 people, which is 1,000. Are they below us? No, they're not. Cutter's right there. That's Ashley.
No!
Oh. Well, Shiv just got a double kill there.
Incoming!
That's 6 kills. I believe there is a green eco around here somewhere. Yeah, there is right there.
Ooh!
Edge got us.
You can't hurt me. Ah! Sleep tight, sweetheart.
There's 7 kills.
Lock and load.
Hardly touched me.
Oh, hey, Torn. Ah, Cutter got us.
Hold on, Dax. Now I'm hurting. No!
Ow. Ashlyn got me and Torn with that one. Right, one more kill. Hey, Shiv. Oh no,
Lead,
Shiv just died.
follow, or get out of the way. No!
Ah. Damn. Hey, Brigadage. How you doing? We just need one more kill and then we're out of here. Hey, Edge, you wanna... Ah, he picked up the green eco.
Another slammer!
Turn and burn.
Oh, he picked up a shield. Well, I think we're about to win because there's only... Oh no, we might not.
Ha,
Oh, we
you
did.
all lose.
This game seems so familiar, yet you can't remember anything about it. I've played so much of this game in my life that it's a moment. It's a moment.
You know, except for a little rash in the nether regions, I feel fine. Maybe Krew was bluffing about the whole poison thing.
I had the bottle analyzed. There were traces of black shade at the bottom, a rare and deadly plant found in the wasteland. We were poisoned, all right.
Father, never cut corners. Trust me, it's the real deal.
Never fear! When the going gets tough, Jack will get us out of it.
We're just gonna have to win the whole thing.
Against those lunatic racers out there? What are the odds?
You don't want to know.
No offense, guys, but I'm not going to trust my life to anyone but me. Just stay out of my way. I'll win.
Well, somebody here had better win, or I'm gonna be very pissed and very dead.
Correct.
Well,
We have
look
the Seaport
what the
Strip.
lucky winners won.
Good stuff. Let's do another race. Let's do this loading bay
This is
race.
a death race, Jack, and it's one of the crowd's favorite events. The object of this challenge isn't just to race, but also to take out as many other cars as you can before time runs out.
We'll do this in the
You
road
get-
blade. Must be a PS2 game. It is a PS2 game. This is a game on the PS2.
It's a clean start.
It's one of my favorite games on the PS2. Might be one of my favorite kart racers, honestly. And I wouldn't really be a kart racer person. The last kart racer I would have played would have been like Mario Kart. But like this is one of my favorite games on the PS2. I've been playing a lot of retro games recently. I played through Jack and Daxter, as I'm doing right now. I played through Sly Cooper. The next thing we're gonna play is Ratchet and Clank. What I think is the better Ratchet and Clank intro to the series over the 2016 rehashing. It's not really a reboot. You actually know Ratchet and Clank. Most people know Ratchet and Clank more than they know the other games in this in the PS2's era, because everything else hasn't had a game made in a long time. Aside from for example, Ratchet had a game come out in 2020. I think Rift Apart came out in the PS3 launch title. Prior to that, I think the most recent game released from one of the PS2 icons, that being Sly, Jack, and Ratchet, was Sly's 2013 game, I think. And people didn't like that game. That game is widely considered the worst of the Slies, and everyone thinks that the what's it called, the Final Frontier or whatever it's called, the last Jack game, is widely considered the worst Jack game as well. And I can't really argue with them. The last Jack game was bad. Also, the music in this game is, as I've mentioned before, incredible.
Wham bam, baby. Woohoo!
Did the dev team change? Yes. So the last Jack and Daxter game was made by Impact, I think their game's called. I think the dev studio's called. They made a bunch of PS2, PSP games, was their thing. They made I think it was Ratchet and Clank Size Matters, Secret Agent Clank, and Daxter? No, Daxter was Ready at Dawn. What's the other one? Jack, the Final Frontier, whatever it's called. That one. And
Look at this,
they're not great games. Size Matters was probably the best game of that little like selection that I just said, and even that was not very good.
This is a Krew City street track. It's fast and tight here. Watch out for hard turns and dead ends. Use your red eco weapons to lay a few surprises on the track. Keep moving hard and keep the competition down, or you'll be roadkill. Take it to the streets, Jack.
No, we just spend a little bit on upgrades. Also, the further you get into the game, the more what's it called? The more precursor orbs you get per race.
Wait for it. Go!
I used to be able to like do the starting trick in this game every single time. My timing's off all of a sudden.
Here's a little missile music for you.
This is amazing, folks!
Nice!
So yeah, the dev team changed, but also the Naughty Dog were kind of known at the time for making these games, and they wanted to move on to something else. So they were making,
Hey, watch it!
I think it was The Last of Us was what they moved on to do, because they were like looking at making another Jack game, but that was their inspiration for making The Last of Us. Like they had plans to do like a Jack, like explores the rest of the world kind of thing, where like, oh, this is the kill everyone thing.
See ya, boy.
But due to the fact that they were like, oh, this is very much not what we were looking for Jack, we're going to make it into something else. So they made it into The Last of Us. Which in a way is unfortunate, because The Last of Us would have been... I'm not a big Last of Us guy. I thought The Last of Us 1 was very good. I didn't much care for The Last of Us 2. That was basically it. And that's the last time Naughty Dog made a game. I'm pretty sure. No, sorry, I'm wrong. That's right, they were making Uncharted for the PS3. I think that's Naughty Dog, right?
That's gonna leave a mark.
Yeah, that's right.
Ah!
See ya!
I mean, the funny thing is that Neil Druckmann worked on these games.
One lap finished.
Here's some trouble. Here's a little pain for your trouble.
Ooh!
Couldn't get going there. Ooh. The Last of Us 2 could have been better. I didn't particularly care for The Last of Us 2. I didn't play it. I saw like I saw the leaks and I was like, oh, this is going to be bad. I legitimately thought to myself, oh, people are going to hate this game. Like, there's not going to be an argument about it. People are going to hate this game. And I know that there are people out there who like The Last of Us Part 2.
We got another one.
But I just don't get it.
That hurt, but I'll hurt back.
Ooh. Well, that was lucky. Uh-oh. That means that the Peacemaker's inbound.
Ooh!
And then of course there was most people hate The Last of Us 2. I know one person. I follow one person on YouTube who says that they like The Last of Us 2.
Want some more?
And I don't particularly understand why they like it, but I'm not here to argue with them. If they enjoy it, they enjoy it. You know, I'm not gonna yuck someone's young. You like The Last of Us 2. There you go. Cody liked The Last of Us 2. I wasn't the biggest fan of it. But there was also, who else was it? The third Sly Cooper, sorry, the fourth Sly Cooper game, which we probably won't play on stream. I don't know. It's very difficult to get that game. And it's also very difficult to get certain games to work on emulators. So yeah, I'll figure that out in the future maybe. But the fourth Sly Cooper game, Thieves in Time, was very divisive because people sort of view it as like fan fiction. Because of how it was written and how like not very good it was.
Welcome, Jack, baby!
Hey, we made it.
One for the trophy case.
But I don't think it's as bad as other people think. I think it's still pretty okay. Well, we got 12 kills, holy shit.
You're facing a Grand Prix qualifier,
Oh, we gotta
Jack.
do the qualifier
In
now.
addition to season standings, you must earn a gold medal in each qualifying race in order to be invited to the big Grand Prix events.
I'll put it this way, I'm not the biggest fan of Neil Druckmann. I think Neil Druckmann needs to stop huffing his own farts.
Oh no! Here comes old Pingrin himself.
You newbies are finally going to see what I've been talking about all along. What makes this the most watched sport in the world? Ultimate speed and complete danger. I hope you didn't eat breakfast this morning, or you'll find it all over your suit later.
We're not afraid, right, Jack? Right, Jack? Hey, say some hero stuff.
Welcome to one of the fastest treks in the world. This is the Death Drove. Many people have died on those lanes, chasing a sad dream. Make the crowd scream for me. Good luck. You'll need it. More than I need ratings.
You two dislike Druckmann. I mean, I don't really know many people who like
This
Druckmann.
is a Red Cup Grand Prix qualifying event. Lots on the line here today. Go for it!
There we go.
Passing through.
You time it well, you get a speed boost off the line. But I had fun in The Last of Us 1. But I also remember people being like, what's the word? People being very upset with Sly 4 and I was like, I didn't think it was as bad as other people thought it was.
No.
I thought it was okay. I was mostly annoyed by the fact that certain characters in that game get very heavily disrespected. But that's basically my own that's my only like negative to that game, is that I feel like certain characters don't get any respect.
Gotcha.
I feel like certain characters are kind of slotted into a certain
I've never seen anything like this.
role in the game, and they never really get any respect for it. But I also have to say that I really appreciate the fact that Sucker Punch treats Sly with a whole lot more respect than I would expect them to. I don't know if you guys know this, but on Blue Sky, I am followed by Kevin Miller, who is the voice actor for Sly. And he and I have chatted before. I also have signed prints of Sly in my room here that I need to get framed at some point soon. But I always try to like look at certain games through a lens of, well, if we got no more of them, would you be happy with where they ended? And I think Jack at the end of Jack 4, Jack X, as they call it,
Hey, you want a little of this?
is perfectly. That's a good ending. That's all you need to do. You don't need to do any more. There doesn't need to be any more games. Attacking flex, if I've ever heard one. It's not as big of a flex as I'll give myself credit for. If it was like, oh, I'm followed by like, I don't know, if I was followed by like somebody like really famous in Hollywood, I'd be like, oh yeah, you know, I'd flex on that. But like Kevin Miller and I we go back and forth on certain things, and sometimes I'll watch like I'll just randomly respond to some of his posts, because like he sometimes will just be like, hey, there's this thing that's going on, and I'll be like, oh, that thing, yeah, and we'll just talk about it for like a few seconds. But like, I don't know each other. I don't know him that well. I've never actually like approached him and talked to him in DMs or whatever.
Have a present.
Oh. Gotta love those slow-mo cams. The era of slow motion. Oh, we're gonna die here. Nope, we didn't. That was lucky.
Not good. Not good.
Up in smoke.
Indeed.
My ride's getting peppered.
Oh, we just her wheel ended up underneath our car. But yeah, Sucker Punch moved on to Infamous, and I love the Infamous games.
Incoming.
They also did Ghost of Yotai recently and Ghost of Tsushima. And I watched somebody who I follow fairly consistently playing Ghost of Tsushima. And at the end of it, they were like, that was a great game. Now please go back to making Sly. And I thought that was very funny.
Ouch, that one hurt.
Ghost of Tsushima was amazing. Ghost of Tsushima is probably one of the best games that ever released. That game is so good. Oh, we're gonna come in second here.
The winner crosses the line.
Ashlyn beat us by 9/100ths of a second.
This is a Red Cup Grand Prix qualifying event. There is a lot on the line here today, my friend.
You haven't played Ghost of Yotai, and you hope it'll be as good. I would be surprised if it wasn't better. But yeah, people really want Sucker Punch to make more Sly games, but they've often said, basically every time there's like a rumor about a new Sly game being announced, Sucker Punch are like, we haven't been told about it, and we're probably the best people to ask about it because we own the rights still. So, you know. And then there's also Ratchet, and Ratchet is one of those games that gets a game every Every time there's a new PlayStation console, Ratchet kind of gets like dusted off, and Insomniac's like, "Oh yeah, we'll make a game that like promotes the new console." Sure, why not? And they'll put like their B team on it. And like, I don't necessarily have an issue with that. At the very least, we're still getting Ratchet games. I'd be much more annoyed if we were getting no games. But man, I played Rift Apart, and Rift Apart was pretty fun. But man, those games do leave a lot to desire these days. I kind of wish there was more of them. But then also Insomniac is also getting like gaggled by the fact that they're doing all of the Marvel games. They're doing Marvel's Wolverine, they did Marvel's Spider-Man, Marvel Spider-Man 2. Like, those games are great, but man, do I want more Ratchet. It's like, oh, those games are so good, but also I kind of want to play more Ratchet and Clank. Also, I probably, just to put it out there, because I know that I've mentioned it now, I'll probably never play Ghost of Tsushima on stream, or Ghost of Yotai on stream, because those are super slow-paced games that I want to take my time with, like super long time with, and I know that those games don't do well on stream. Even for people who've played them on stream, they're like, yeah, these just don't do well on stream because they're not that particularly, they're not games that like perform well on stream because they're slower paced. Single player games. Oh, we're gonna die. Nope, we didn't, somehow.
One lap finish. Stop it!
Get some. Get some. Ugh.
Sweet elimination. From what I've seen of Ghost of Yotai, it looks very good. It also has Erika Ishii in it, who was one of the voices for Rook in Dragon Age the Veilguard. And she did a great job in that.
It's a battle of wills out there.
Uh-oh. We hopped there a little bit.
Boom, baby.
Thankfully, there's still more than half the race, half the lap left.
Okay, boys. Now you've pissed me off.
Right up the pipes.
I am really looking forward to Insomniac's Wolverine, though. Like, saying that I'm not excited for a new Insomniac's superhero game is kind of ridiculous. Because why wouldn't you be? All of the superhero games they've ever released have been incredible. Both of the Spider-Man games were really, really good. Like, there's nothing that they've released that I can think of in recent memory that hasn't been, at the very least, very, very good. We're also about to finish second here again, because Ashland's going to take us on the last corner this time again.
Win. Not again.
I do believe we still get to hold on to our winnings, though, so I think if we go out here to the main menu, and you go back into this.
You're facing a Grand Prix qualifier, Jack.
Yeah, you got 20,000 orbs, so you get to hold on to your
earn a gold medal in each qualifying
to
race in
your
order to
orbs
be
every
invited to
time.
the big Grand Prix events.
Alright, we should be able to do it now.
You ready to dance?
I also appreciate that everyone has like their own preference for car, and they also have their own color scheme.
All right, here we go.
Which I really like.
See ya.
It's got a lot of, you know, they try to add as much personality as they can into this game while it's still being a kart racer. And I think they do a good job of that.
Sweet action.
Ooh.
The slow motion is very fun.
Out of my way.
It's very tasteful. Does this have multiplayer? It does. It had split screen multiplayer. I don't remember if it had online multiplayer. But I played split screen with some of my friends. My cousin and some neighborhood kids from down the road used to play this with me all the time.
Give it up. Woohoo! Eat this.
No.
Oh! Oh!
I got you now.
My rights get peppered.
One lap finished.
Nice takeout.
I have a mind to hurt you. Oh!
Oh! I think I just killed myself with that one. Yeah, I did. I was too busy looking in the wrong direction.
Ooh. I'm gonna jack you up.
God, I forgot how cheesy some of these lines are.
No!
Torn just got me with the Peacemaker. God, that's funny. Oh, we just picked up the nuke. So this is it's a wiping the, it wipes out the slate. So if you're in last and you get that, you kill everybody. However, you can't hold on to it for too long because it'll blow up and kill you. And again, come on, Mikey. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Ooh, we picked up some weapons. Oh, it's a Peacemaker. Perfect. Just don't hit that.
Booyah, baby!
Oh, that was one of the ones that was one of the, like, mines we placed earlier. Getting Shiv there. Right, last little stretch here. Uh-oh. That might cost us. Oh, Torn had a shield up.
Sweet win, folks.
I lost another one.
Let's just go straight into retrying that.
the light turns green.
Man, the load times on the emulator is so nice.
Kiss the wall.
But I mean, if nothing else, we're gaining ourselves more and more precursor orbs, because there are. I will say this: we are currently driving Class 1 cars, and these are what the game considers the slowest cars. Some of the cars that you get later on are ridiculous.
I got more where that came from.
Yeah, you can also use triangle to look in your rear view. If you're really trying to snipe someone in your rear view, you can do that.
We got him!
That was a good one.
You feeling this?
One lap finished.
No!
Oh, I pressed 2 buttons at the same time,
No!
and I ended up stuck in my own cloud. That did not go very well. That was quite funny.
Sorry, that's the game.
Eat this.
Oh!
There's a double. Puts us back in first. Uh-oh.
This one's for you.
The grenades are widely considered the worst guns in this game, by the way. Like, the worst offensive weapon in this game are the grenades. The best is arguably the missiles, or maybe the machine guns. Those are very good. I was hoping to break there and not get hit.
We got him.
There we go. Now we're back in first. Not by long.
Turn and burn!
Eat my flames.
Time to get ready for work. You want to hop on next stream? No worries. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll be back Monday.
No!
Same time, same place. With more Pathfinder Kingmaker. We're playing that as our weekly game. And we're actually starting a new game next week as well. We're starting a whole new stream schedule next week. So hopefully we'll see you then, Betty. Thanks for the follow and thanks for the stream. And if you need to, you can check out the YouTube channel. There is a link down below to that where if you want to watch some stuff while you're working to help keep yourself occupied, you can in fact do that. There we go.
Bring on the cheers.
We've won. We got 14 kills that race. Oh, is that a Silk Song logo? That's kind of cool. Nice Hornet. It's a badge. That's pretty cool. Didn't know that was a thing. Right, let's jump back into Sparga City's second race. This one's fun.
This is a freeze rally, Jack. Racing fast isn't the most important thing in this trial. You also have to hit the time freezers to stop the clock and get the lowest time. Running into each freezer will halt the clock for a set amount of seconds. The more you freeze the clock, the lower your overall time will be. Some freezers are worth more time than others, so pick your path wisely. Beat the lowest times to win. Good luck.
So yes, this is I think one of the more unique and interesting races in Jack X is the idea of a freeze rally. So it's a time challenge, but instead of it being where like you just have to go really fast, it's go fast while also freezing time using specific things, using tokens on the map.
The best racers of the world are ready to roll.
So yeah, you have gold timers, which are 10 seconds. You have the lowest ones, which are 2 seconds, I'm pretty sure. And then you have, oh wow, that's a lot of chunky lag there. And then you have a lot of 5-second timers, which I think are the middle, which are like the middle ground. We have to finish this race in 2 minutes and 20 seconds, which means you have to average 1 minute and 10 seconds per lap, which I believe is not possible if you do not use freezers, or I think it's not doable, I don't think. Or if it is doable, it's very, very hard to do it. Because I think the laps themselves are longer than a minute. So you've also got to remind yourself you got to do a second lap around this place. So you kind of want to leave some tokens behind, so that way your second lap won't be just move fast and hopefully you don't die. So there's a 10-second freeze. I also like the little cold effects on the screen for when you hit the freezer. It's quite entertaining. This is also, I think, one of the few races, like actual races, where there's nobody else on the track but you. Well, technically Jack is always with Daxter. Daxter's hanging on to the rear spoiler, as you can see, but I do believe this is one of the few times where you go out onto the track and it's just you as a racer.
One lap finish.
So we did that in 50 seconds, which means that if we match 50 seconds again, we'll be good. I do believe there are some I don't necessarily know if there's a big community out there for it, but I'm sure there's a lot of people who really enjoy speedrunning this game, or maybe who enjoy playing this game in like time trial mode, where it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna try and get like the world record in a specific, you know, track, for example. I imagine there's people who do that. I don't know how common it is, but I'd imagine there's a community for it. There almost always is. Any game where there's a time component, a lot of people are like, oh, this is great. I wouldn't be one of those people. I'm not a speedrunner. That's just not for me. I enjoy taking my time in games. Hence why the YouTube channel is called The Long Play Gamer. But I also enjoy watching other people do things quickly. Like, I enjoy the concept of it. Ooh. I don't know very many speedrunners personally, but I understand that it's very dopamine inducing to be like, oh my god, I've managed to, you know, beat my own PB. I'm getting closer and closer to the world record, you know? That's kind of cool. Right, I think we're good on time. Yes, we are. We beat it with a full, what's that? 50 seconds to spare?
Bag, baby.
And we collected 48 and 52 freezers. I don't know if there's a special thing about collecting all of the freezers or not, but that was pretty good. And we've won... Oh yeah, so there's an event winnings and a total winnings down there. The event winnings is how much you won for beating this race. As you can see, these races don't tend to win you very much because you only get your orbs from the medal and then your orbs from the hang time and power slides. But it's not bad. It's a nice way to, if you're looking to just grind a little bit, you can do it pretty easily.
Next time you and your thugs want to fight, maybe you should pick on someone your own size.
My. I finally get to meet the great racer, Jack. And what?
What about me?
Oh yes, you're the loudmouth storyteller from the bar. But Jack, your reputation precedes you. Oh, but I'm forgetting my manners. My name is Razor. Maybe you've heard of me? I work for Mizo. Eventually everyone does.
I'm from out of town.
Yes, you are, aren't you? And you're showing my boys up on the track out there. Don't make me put on my goggles and show you how it's done. You wouldn't live long enough to see me cross the finish line.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Oh, I'm sure we'll match up soon enough. The race of the century, eh? In the meantime, watch your back. I've heard someone arranged a few surprises this time out.
And there's Jack's rival, I suppose is how you put it. That's the closest thing Jack gets to a rival in this game. And we are now unlocking new cars. It's Speed.
Oh my, look at that shine.
The Dragonfly.
Vehicle for the winner.
Much faster, much more acceleration, decent armor, not much in the way of turbo.
A new trunk. Well, look what the lucky winners
Mountaintop Highway. So now, yeah, we've completed Spargus, we've completed Crass. Now it's time to go for Haven. Clifftop Battlefield.
This is an artifact
Oh, an
race,
artifact
Jack.
race.
You'll need
That's
to collect
right.
as many artifacts as you can, and the one with the highest count wins. When an artifact appears, get there first and it's yours. Of course, there'll be lots of competitors out there, so you'll have to be the fastest and the smartest if you want to win. But I know you can do it.
So the Dragonfly is relatively quick. It actually has... So there's an argument to be made, right? Because as you can see down here in the corner, there is a maximum level for every single stat that you can have in this game. For every single race, every single car. So for example, the Basher has a higher gearbox, but also has the same amount of armor, but slightly less engine than the Roadblade. But the Dragonfly has much higher engine gearbox and lower armor and much lower turbo. Arguably, the Basher is probably one of the better cars you can get in this game. I never really used it. I always found it way too slow. But we'll see. I am tempted to use the Dragonfly, but we're actually going to stick with the Roadblade for this one. And as you go further and further into the game, the cars actually start with higher stats because they assume you're spending your orbs upgrading cars. So it makes a lot of sense to be like, oh yeah, we're not going to give you like baseline stats for your cars because you'd never use them because it would take too long to upgrade them. So this is mostly just about speed and staying alive. Collect the artifacts, drive around. A lot of the time it's down to strategy as well.
Feeling good.
Is that up there or down here? It's up there.
That's mine.
Watch out for this woman driver.
One more for me.
It's entirely about collecting artifacts before anybody else can.
Mine.
Oh. Come on, flip over. Some of it's just purely, like this is purely about how fast can you get to the artifacts before anybody else. There's also a 10 artifact limit, I'm pretty sure. I.e. once you hit your 10th artifact, you win the race. And they kind of always spawn in the same location. So if you're relatively quick about it, you can almost always get to them before anyone else can.
like dust. You nasty driver, taste the last.
Bye-bye.
Oh. Fuck. There we go.
Give it up.
God, that was annoying.
Woohoo!
Sometimes it's just about how fast you can be. Other times it's about surviving long enough to make sure you can get enough artifacts. It's like we only need 2 more. Unfortunately, however, there's someone directly behind us, and this might not be a bad time.
This one's for the thugs.
Yeah, we're gonna die there. That's fine. Hopefully we spawn near an artifact. Kind of, but Shiv's gonna get that one. So now I'm just gonna wait and see where the next one spawns. That one spawned right next to them. Shiv seems to not be particularly interested in this artifact. He just picked it up.
This is what racing's all about.
Mine too.
So now we want to get to the... Oh, Torn just spawned right next to that artifact. That's really annoying.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we're gonna get this one though. That'll end the thing. Torn also has 9. I was very surprised at how close Torn got to me in the end there. I thought we were going to win that one without any real hassle. That was close though.
Look at those shiny new wheels you've just won.
And now we have to head to the Icelands. What do we need to get to the next thing here?
You're facing a grid.
36. So we need basically everything from this plus a new race to unlock. We have 2 races available here in the Icebound Citadel. We have a death race and a circuit race.
How about a wonderful little death race through the lovely and scenic Marauder Fortress? It's a great place for big power slides and even bigger fireballs. So lay those mines wisely. Have fun killing the competition!
Right. Let's do this death race. We have 23,000 orbs. You know what? We're going to try one race with the baseline Dragonfly. I want to show you guys just how different every car feels in this game.
They're on the starting line. Ready, go!
Bye-bye.
Like, the Dragonfly is so much faster off the line. Even with just 1 extra pip in engine, it's ridiculous.
Here's a little hero hell. Here's a little pain. Eat wall. Ooh, did that hurt? buddy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we better flip. Oh, wow. Okay, that was kind of cool. Oh, we have the score we needed. I'm kind of I was staring at my score like, oh, do we have the score we need? Yeah, we do. We're good. I was about to have a moment there where I'm like, am I about to not get gold in this race because I flipped over? I did something that looked pretty cool, but in the end might cost us the race.
Bump and grind. We got him.
206 points total. Very good, very good. 88 kills, no deaths. Fantastic. I'm very happy with that.
Welcome back to the GT Blitz Show.
Seth, the network has decided in their infinitesimally small wisdom to add a co-host to my show. I can't imagine anyone outshining yours truly, but alas, please give a lukewarm welcome to my new color commentator, as it were, Mr. Pecker.
Thank you, GT. And hello to all you peoples out there watching. I'd like to thank the network for choosing me to save this anemic little show.
Yes, well, welcome aboard, Pecker.
That's it! Who's his agent? Pecker always gets the sweet gigs in these adventures.
My first network assignment has been to investigate the rumored super bet on this year's big championship race. Sources say a high-level underworld crime connection is involved. But sadly, my sources won't return calls, and are now missing, and are probably dead. But Pecker is not so easily swayed. I will uncover the truth and report my findings right here on our show, GT.
Of course you will. And let me just say it's going to be so great working with you.
You too, Blitzman. Oops. Sorry.
Why, you little bird shit! You've won a side panel!
Oh, that's funny. Right. Let's do the normal race up here now.
This is a cold track, Jack. The poor plants can't get a break here. But you'd better break a lot, or you'll slide out on the ice. Remember to pick your lines carefully on those turns. Oh, and by the way, the rocks say hi.
Thanks, Samos. Let's use the dragonfly.
Good luck, everyone. And the light turns green.
Nyom.
Oh, yeah.
Also, there are technically shortcuts on some of these tracks. I don't necessarily know if this is actually a shortcut or not. I just feel like it is. Or if it's basically the same length and I'm just like fucking around. But it feels nicer than having to deal with all the shit that's out there.
Somebody call the doctor.
Ouch.
No. Sorry, but that's the game.
Bam, 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 bam.
Here's one for you.
Oh, Shiv has a shield up.
One lap finish.
Girls rock.
That's the game.
Torn just got murked by his girlfriend.
Want a little of this?
I got more where that came from.
Nice takeout! No!
Ashley must have very literally picked up a rocket launcher the second that she died there.
Watch it!
Oh, Cutter just got us with one of those reverse mines. Thankfully, Ashlyn got him. And we just got Ashlyn.
No! Eat concrete.
Here's some trouble.
Ouch.
No! You want some dark, Jack?
Sleep tight, sweetheart.
Look at that car tumble!
That was very lucky.
It wasn't bad.
That the first missile made us go full eco. I'd probably saved us from having to do that again.
Show him what he's won, Pecker!
We got the Precursor Temple, a new venue unlocked. Let's do the Mountaintop Speedway.
The Marauder area
Oh,
is a
this
real
one.
neck breaker. Lots of terrain shifts and challenging turn approaches. Look for a clean line through the rolling tundra and make jumps where you can cut corners. Have fun!
This is a great event, the Turbo Dash.
This is going to be a great race.
Brings back power cells from Jack 1.
And the light turns green.
Let me show you how it's done. Have a little trouble? Oh! This is my track.
So yeah, this is literally just turbocharge the whole way through and hope that you die very little and maybe you kill some people while you're at it. Positioning in the race doesn't really matter. Arguably, it's better to be in last than it is to be in first. Arguably. Because at least when you're in last, you don't need to worry about someone behind you hitting you with your power cells.
Get some! Get some! Feeling jacked up?
Another one of those good puns. Hey,
Hit the finish line.
27. We got 4 kills. Not bad. We got another cutscene. Yay! More
There you
cutscenes.
are, Jack. Getting some local color? You certainly need it. You're positively pale on screen. Listen, I just wanted to tell your group that you can earn cool gadgets performing odd jobs for the Commission and others.
What kind of jobs?
What kind of gadgets?
Good stuff. For instance, there are some dirt-forming robots that went berserk in the Crass Dirt Stadium. They need to be destroyed before someone gets hurt. Hunt them all down, and you'll be rewarded.
Sounds good.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. But the prizes are good, and you'll need them. That is, if you want to continue upgrading your car to keep up with the Joneses. The job's waiting if you want it. But be careful. We wouldn't want to hurt one of our star up-and-coming racers.
I like how Jack's in the bar
Fender rookie.
that he drove into. And it's the actual glass like thing behind him has cracks in it because they've obviously put the glass back together in a really shitty way.
This is one of the crowd's favorite events.
Oh, death
This
races.
is all about kills, and did I mention kills? The crash count is what makes this the most watched event on the planet. Hit those targets and see how many points you can rack up, and enjoy it while you can. Death is only a button click away, like when they changed the channel.
All right, time to jump into this.
Good luck, all. Go for it, boys and girls.
So yes, it's 300 kills on this map because it's such a you do so many laps on this race that it's kind of considered that the first lap is basically just a practice lap because you can get around this track so fast. I think this is the smallest track in the game, the smallest actual racetrack in the game. Because there are technically the arenas, which I think are smaller, technically.
Lead, follow, or get out of the way. You feeling this? I'm gonna jack you up.
Nice. What's next? Hey, a new car.
Oh my, look at that shine.
The Howler
A new
99.
vehicle for the winner. Show
Oh,
him
we
what
now
he's
got the
won,
Timberline
Becker.
track. Let's do the second race in Haven. What is this one?
This is a jungle track, my boy. Ah, the greenery takes me back. Use the eco well here, or you won't see the next sunrise. You'll pass under a large canopy of trees here, and through some ancient ruins. Drive fast, or you'll be ruined yourself.
We're actually going to take a small break because I need to use the bathroom and let the dogs out. So I'll be back in a moment, guys. Okay, YouTube, let's jump into the Forbidden Jungle track.
This is a jungle track, my boy.
We're going to try out the Howler 99.
It's another high-speed, high-stakes showdown.
It's a clean start.
Bang. This is one of the cooler looking, right? This is one of the cooler looking cars. It's got a really cool, like, rear exhaust boost design on it. Also, this might cost us the race. But it looks really cool, and I appreciate the fact that it's actually unique. As I always say, right, games with cool design are always more important to me than games that have like hyper realistic looking design. So I prefer something like this where like the cars don't really make a lot of sense in that they are functional as cars. Sorry. They are functional as cars, i.e. they have 4 wheels and an engine. But everything else is kind of like, I don't know if that would fly, you know? But it works because you can kind of do wild, wacky, unique things in the game where you can kind of ignore real world physics. At least a lot of it. Oh, fuck. That did almost kill us. That one also almost killed us. For some reason, this car has a very different... Well, I will always say, right? Every car in this game is unique in that they all have slightly different handling and slightly different responsiveness. For example, the Howler does not handle nearly as well as you'd expect. Right, second lap. Right, we actually have like, what is that? 50 some odd seconds to get through this second lap. And unfortunately, we had no HP. So even a little love tap against the wall would have been enough to kill us there. We have about 40 some odd seconds to get to the end of this track. I think we can do it. I feel a lot more comfortable about it if I had hit that 5-second freeze timer there. Or that 2-second one there. Or that 2-second one there. Man, I'm not giving myself the best opportunity of success here. Don't miss this one. There we go. That's better. Oh, I would have liked to hit that 10-second timer instead of getting the 2-second one. How long do I have? 10 seconds? I don't think I have enough time on this one. Oh, maybe I do. Oh, I missed that, but is that enough? Oh, we made it just barely. Whew. What's that? 30... 37 seconds we had extra there.
How about a new front fender?
This is a Grand Prix qualifier, Jack. You must earn a gold medal in each qualifying race in order to be invited to the big event.
Let's customize the howler a little bit. Right, we're not going to do any more upgrades after this point. We're going to keep it as it is from now on. But I am going to tune this a little bit. Alright, I think that works. Let's do it.
Jack, you're getting great points for this
Channel
season.
leader in your 12-year-old.
But I heard a nasty rumor that someone's throwing big money around hiring top mercenary drivers to
Oh,
race.
is this where we
Whoever
meet?
it is,
Ah.
they want to beat us badly.
I hear these new drivers are getting bonuses for kills. And I'm sure they wouldn't think twice about cheating to win.
Oh, great! That's all we need!
Uh-oh. Here comes a rather large specimen now.
Well,
Yes.
well, if it isn't the rat and his mangy Anna.
Oh, you're a riot!
Have you met Miso's newest racer? This is UR-86, the deadliest driver on the planet. Behind me, of course. 86 holds some of the top records for kills in a single event. Even I have to watch out for this one. Don't be shy. This bucket of bolts loves living things, so he can make them dead. Good luck out there.
There's UR88. So they do add in new racers, and what the new racers often do is they do not actually add new racers to the they don't add new spots. For example, it's always 6 racers, but they do add in, they do remove your allied racers, which I think makes some sense. Then instead of having to go up against, like, you know, Ashlyn Torn, Sig, all those people, you instead have to fight more and more bad racers, or more and more racers that are not going to be on your side. Which I personally think makes a lot of sense. Big power slide there. Also, as you can see, this is actually the track that Jack is on when he's doing the opening, like, cutscene thing. I believe just ahead there on the right. Yeah, that's where the bar is, right there. You can see the window that Jack has blown open. Oh, this is death. Nope, not quite.
One lap finished.
Not good. Not good.
Uh-oh. Managed to hold that one. Didn't think I would. Oh, we're dead. Nope, we managed to hold it just about. I was sure that Ashlyn was about to get us there.
Another
This is
lap
also, I
forward.
think, one of the first tracks that there are 3 laps on, instead of the standard 2.
Hammer, Raskin, hammer.
Ah, I'm taking hits. Ah,
sorry, Ashley. We just got you twice in a row there.
Here's some trouble. I'll hold you off.
No, you won't.
No! Oh!
As you can probably tell, oil slicks in this area, very effective. Uh-oh. Can we make it in time?
Oh,
Yes,
GG.
we can.
I can't watch. It's too exciting.
Yeah, Samos taught me well.
Nice. Take the training wheels off and all that, yeah. So now you can also play as him. You can see he also has stats there over on the right. He is 6'6", 450 pounds, and I think his bottom stat is his age of 3. Dispatch to the Bolt Crimson Robot as the deadliest driver on the circuit with no fear, lightning fast reflexes, and ice cold oil in his veins. UR88 wants everything to be as lifeless as he is. And now you can play as him. Let's go back to Spargus. We've actually got the third race in Spargus City now.
This is a death race. It's
death
all
race.
about getting the kills. Keep moving around the track to get higher scores per kill. The more drones you can take out, the happier I'll be. Just remember to avoid being a target yourself. Take a hit and you'll lose valuable time.
Also, I don't necessarily think that they have training wheels on at the start. I just think it's a case of
And we race it.
they don't really, they want to kind of take time to introduce you to the new characters in like small cutscenes, which is why you get the cutscene with UR88, you get the cutscene with Razor, you get cutscenes where like they introduce new racers, so that way you don't get like, they introduce new, to be fair, they probably should have started it off with like a bunch of new racers instead of having it be oh wow, we ended up backwards there. Instead of having it be a bunch of your allied friends at the start. But they also kind of make it, it's one of those things where only having 6 places per race makes it very difficult to make it believable. Because what realistically should be, you'd be like, if you could double that, say you could get up to 12 racers on the track at a time,
I got your back, Jack.
you'd be able to go, oh yeah, you know, Jack and all of his friends are working together to try and win, while Mizo is trying to beat Jack and his friends. But Mizo also is, you know, they're also willing to cheat and work against you. Which would mean that, you know, as the game progresses, you get more and more people on your side, but Mizo also gets more and more people on his. And, you know, personally, I think it'd be really cool if, you know, you had racers who were on Mizo's side, but were like, I don't really want to be here. I'm just being held, like, my family's being held hostage. And they were like, Jack, I really respect you as a person, but if I don't try to kill you, I will literally have no family left. Mizo will kill my family. Maybe that's a little bit, you know, too dramatic for a PG-12 game, I think this was. Still think it would be cool, though.
Eat concrete.
Oh, good lord. Why do I keep spinning around all the time? I don't actually think that the wheels affect your performance at all. I don't know. I'd be surprised if they did.
Want some more?
We've already hit gold. Cool.
How's that for speed?
237, 91 kills. Big Chrono for the kids.
Hello,
Yeah.
speed lovers! We're live once again for the biggest sport on the planet. It looks like the competition's really heating up, as are the piles of smoldering wrecks on the side of the road. Stay tuned for all the fireworks.
How does he get that sheen in his hair? I must know.
I guess we'll see some pros out there today.
Oh, joy. That Blitz fellow gives me the creeps. And the smarmy Blight is even worse in person. If only he would...
Hey, people, did you catch my broadcast? You've got some serious competition today. People have been betting big. They say this championship's gonna come down to you guys and Mizo's dream team. Still, the odds makers say your team falls short.
That's because most fools
Hey, Sig.
get me into the mix.
Sig!
Is my camera out of focus? The great Sig has entered the competition. This is going to be better than I thought. But if you'll excuse me, I've got some real interviews to do.
Yeah, you do that. Sorry I'm late for the party, guys. I heard about Krew's little potion. That's why I never drank on the job. I say, never trust a dead man. Don't worry, I'll help you get that antidote.
Easy for you to say. Your life's not on the line.
For my friends, it is.
Good to have you back, Sig.
Great to be back. Now let's see about this so-called competition.
There we got a new friend.
You've won a new accessory.
Sig.
Okay, Chili Peppers, this is it.
Loves to collect trophies, the dead kind you hang on the wall. Born to fight, Sig still has a few things to teach you about survival and even more teach you about dying. Sig is also 6'6". He's also 270. Sig and I are about the same size. Holy shit. Never realized that. He's also 28. I'm older than Sig. Holy fuck. Anyway.
The temple track has plenty of opportunity for the veteran drivers and lots of death for the novices. Keep plenty of speed through the turns and watch for temple structures you can get air off of. Make me proud, Jack.
If I... Hang on 1 second. I want to do something real quick. Exhibition. Offline. Here we go. So you pick your character. So Jack is 5'10", 185. He's 19 in this game. Ashlyn is 6 foot tall. She's 145 pounds, of which 40 pounds is her boobs, obviously. She's 24. Shiv is 6 foot tall for 245, 29. Edge is 6'2", 265, 31. Cutter is 6'1", 257, 30 years of age. Torn is 6'1" at 30. Sig is 6'6", 270 at 28. UR8 is 6'6", 450 at 3 years of age. And that's all you get, I think. If I hit square, it shows me the advanced stuff. Yeah, so you can turn off like pickups and stuff. And like change laps and things. So you can do like full on like online races with this. Sig isn't built for racing. Neither is UR88. Sig's built to be a power lifter. But hey, here we are.
The temple track has plenty of opportunity for the veteran drivers and lots of death for the novices.
Gentlemen, start your engine!
It's arguable that Jack is the only person in this game who's actively built for racing.
And the block is off.
Jack is 5'10", 185 pounds. He is the smallest person in that list. And he is still taller, I think, than most professional F1 racers. I think Lewis Hamilton is like 5'9". Racing isn't a tall people sport. Sig killed me.
We're seeing some serious bump and grind action.
As you say, Pecker.
Here's a little pain.
We're taking fire.
I'm hit. One lap finished.
The crowd is going wild.
Oh, I got 2 of them with that mine. Oh my god. Didn't expect that.
Want a little of this?
Not particularly. I do like UR88's like voice lines because it's just robot go beep beep boop beep kind of stuff, and it's really funny to me. Uh-oh. Okay, that was dangerous. Oh, I missed the health. It's a little bit shit.
I've got plenty more.
We got him!
No! Right in the kisser.
I've never seen anything like this.
Another double kill. Very good. And there we go.
I win again.
Not as small as jockeys, but that's 1 horsepower. Exactly. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna Google this. Who is the tallest F1 driver ever? The tallest F1 driver ever is considered to be Hans Joachim Stuck, who stood at 194 centimeters, which is 6'4". The late Justin Wilson was the tallest to race in the 21st century at 6'3". Hans competed in between 1974 and 1979, and is the tallest driver in sports history. And the tallest driver in the modern era, which is 2000 onwards, competed in one season in 2003. So we haven't had a driver over 6 foot tall since 2003, I think. Yuki Tsunoda, I think, is the current shortest F1 driver, and he's 5'4".
Look at those shiny new wheels you've just won. Show him what
the
he's
Mar
won,
Coliseum.
Becker.
There we go. Oh wow, we have a lot of stuff to do here. Let's do the Timberline track first.
Hello, cherries.
Oh, rush
You want
hour.
to experience my kind of driving. Full contact racing. This is the Rush Hour Challenge, and the object of this little Sunday drive is to ram as many other vehicles as you can. That's right, smash and crash anything that moves on the track. They'll be coming at you head on, so be ready to jive while you drive. The more cars you bust up, the better your points. Go get 'em, Chili Pepper!
God, I love Phil Lamar. Phil Lamar is so good as Sig. That's still taller than your family. Yuki Tsunoda's Japanese.
Engines rumble.
If the name didn't give it away, you know?
Out of my way.
Fuck, with the red car. I don't remember if this game's cars have like hidden mass statistics, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does, because I think if you use a heavier car when you're doing these kind of challenges, it's a lot better. He's also BT Blitz. Jesus. GT, not BT. It's a different BT. It's a different different genre.
How's that? Kiss the wall. Move over, buddy. This one's for Damas.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Jack gives Deimos his credits, yeah. Well, good.
How about another roof panel, Johnny?
Okay. What do we need for the pre? I think it's 50,
You're
right?
facing a great.
Yes. So, once we finish one of these races, either the Haven City or one of the Crass City races, we're going to have to do the Grand Prix. I think you have to do the Grand Prix.
I love this track. It was designed by a real masochist. Plenty of blind turns, tight spots, and head-to-head death corridors. It's what we call in the business a ratings-rich environment. The people watch this sport to see the crashes, so get out there and fulfill their dreams.
You do love the soundtrack that's going in your playlist. The soundtrack in this game is legitimately one of the best PS2 soundtracks.
See you at the finish line, buddy.
For games that aren't like full-on like licensed music. Like I think Need for Speed Most Wanted has the best soundtrack of any racing game.
Ready?
But that uses licensed music, which is not necessarily cheating, but it's a bit different, right? As for like non-copyrighted music, or at least when it comes to like most of the game. Obviously, there's the opening scene where like you have the Queens of the Stone Age song going, but like most of the music in this game isn't copyrighted. It's most of it's made by, you know, it's produced by somebody who makes copywritten music. But this game isn't in that sort of genre of licensed music, which is kind of why I put it in my favorite category. I would like some healing, please. Shiv literally stole it from me. Uh-oh. This is by far one of my least favorite tracks in this game, by the way. This is Haven's Sewers, and it's legitimately one of the worst tracks. Not because it's bad design, but because it's so fucking annoying. Because every corner has something like that, where it's like, oh yeah, you round the corner and there's a thing with a spike on it, and if you hit it, you die. Uh-oh. Whew, I made it. So that doesn't count as a lap, by the way. That's not a lap. This is us coming back on ourselves. The lap actually ends after this loop here. Oh, wow. I don't know why I'm not very good with this car. I'm struggling a little bit. I'm on a struggle bus.
One lap finish.
This particular track, Red, I don't know, you're probably thinking it yourself. It reminds me of Firestarter. I don't know why, but it does. It's got that vibe to it.
No!
Fuck.
Hey, you want a little of this?
Hey, Ashlyn. How are you? It's The Offspring, is that right? That's the right band, isn't it? I think it's The Offspring. You see it? Yeah. It's a figure of 8. Yeah, exactly. It's a very, very elongated, very, very dangerous figure of 8, but it's a figure 8 all the same.
Here's some trouble. Here's a missile where it counts.
Ooh. That's some good control there, I think, on my behalf. Not to toot my own horn, but I fully expected us to end up in the wall there. Ah, you are 88 behind us. The Prodigy. That's right. Very different bands. That's true. That's true.
The winner leaves everyone in the dust.
Yeah. I don't like this racetrack.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's a clean start.
Uh-oh. Well, we're in last. That went well.
Sweet
fuck?
move.
Oh, the what's it called? The little drone killed us.
Woohoo!
Kind of wild to think that Limp Bizkit also did work on this soundtrack. Though I get the feel of it. There's some new metal in here.
Oh, now that's combat racing.
Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close.
No!
I didn't get to the red eco in time.
This one's for you.
See, got me on that one.
I can't believe the crazy action.
That's UR-88's drone. Oh, that killed me. That was unfortunate. I do like UR-88's death sound. It's very funny.
One lap finished.
You probably shouldn't be, but I find it very funny. Ooh.
Here's a little pain.
Ah!
Sorry, Zig.
You want some? Oh!
Oh boy.
Sorry, but that's the game.
Get some! Get some!
We got stuck there. I don't know how that happened. Oh man, this car does not drive the way I hope it would. But I guess it's sort of working. Oh, we're gonna hit this wall here and die. Yep. Was at the very height of new metal when this came out. It makes a lot of sense that you'd have Limp Bizkit on the production, because like it's basically a new metal
What a win!
track.
Another failure.
Are you?
We've got a green light. Watch out, Dax!
This car is a lot more floaty than I expected it to be.
Ah!
Get over. He got his feathers plucked there.
Were they with Perfect Circle then? Yes, so I believe in the wiki page for this game it mentions like that it was dudes from, obviously the actual director was the dude from Perfect Circle, but then they also had like Limp Bizkit was like they assisted with the production, I believe is how they put it. So I assume they like, you know, helped with like certain songs sounds. Oh my god. This car does not like this track at all.
Sorry, but I always win.
One lap finished.
Kiss this.
Oh my god, I get into first and I get hit immediately with the leveled up Peacemaker.
Oh, sweet eggs! This is exciting!
I am getting absolutely gaggled here. Can I get some, like, green eco, please? That'd be fabulous. Ashlyn just took it. Ashlyn, are you about to take the green eco here as well? Fuck's sake. Well. Oh no.
What a move!
I love weapons.
Oh man. Thankfully we still have this last little loop of the track before we're done this race. But man, once we finish this race and I hit the gold badge, I am never coming back to this fucking track. If I don't have to. Good lord. Now this track has a bit of a Queens of the Stone Age vibe to it. I don't know why that keeps happening. That's cost us the race. Wow. Going over that causes us to flip every time. That happens every time, and I don't know why it does it.
It's a clean start. Rolling through.
We were about to win that race, and then we went over the last jump. And for whatever reason, my car can't handle that jump, and it literally just goes, no, flips. I'm sure somebody who understands this game a lot better than I do, because I'm not like a racing gamer at all, will actually know what's causing that. Or if it's just me being bad, which is entirely possible.
What a challenge!
This is widely considered the worst track in this game, by the way. Lots of people don't like this track. And it's entirely understandable as to why, once you've played it a few times. It just feels very random. Could also be the car I'm using. I don't know if it's the case of the car I'm using just doesn't suit this track at all. Hey, you are 88.
Have a missile where it counts.
Oh, come on. There we go. And we flipped.
One lap finished.
Ooh, another pileup.
See what I mean? I turned and all of a sudden I'm going the wrong direction. I don't know what it is about this track, but man, it's not very good. You're getting close to 300k points. Nice. That's nice, Cody. Looks at 375k points.
Eat this.
Listen, there's no need to compete, right? You're both beautiful. There's no need for it. Oh
Listen
my
to
God.
that crowd squawk. Woohoo!
How is it I used to make fun of people for having super edgy backstories in D&D?
Oh yeah, that's on target.
Oh, what was it again? Ladies, you're both tragic, I think was how I used to say it.
Ah! Hold on, Dax.
I'm getting rocked here.
Oh God, that one's on me. You make a point of giving all your D&D characters 2 alive parents. That's fair. I don't always give all of my characters 2 alive parents, but sometimes, but if they're dead, it's usually just, oh yeah, my parents were old.
Now I'm in trouble.
You know, my parents were like in their 50s or whatever like that, and they died because, you know, that's a relatively old age to die in a fantasy world. Like, oh yeah, I can't afford a healer for like my XYZ thing. So it makes a lot of sense that they would just pass away.
Man, it's a free-for-all.
Now I'm hurting.
Okay, nearly flipped over that time as well. But didn't, and we won.
We won.
Oh, thank God. Never playing that track again.
Hey,
Holy fuck.
Kelly, how's about a new set of wheels?
I mean, in the case of Lancer, you can't really give... Well, you could. You could be like, oh yeah, my parents are also like...
Welcome to the Coliseum.
Space travelers.
This event is gonna separate the men
And
from
they're
the
like...
wood.
and they are also like spending a lot of time in cryo. So like, you know... What game was it? There was a secret level, I think, short
Never mind, eh?
that released about oh God, was it the? It's the game that everybody used to be like, oh yeah, this is the new Mass Effect.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
And then the what's it called? The Expanse game came out. Everyone was like, "Oh yeah, this is the new Expanse game. This is the new Mass Effect game, whatever it's called." I don't remember what it's called. Oh, my brain is just fried when it comes to that right now. It seems.
No.
But it was put together as like, "Oh, this will be the next Mass Effect game," and like the short is, someone's daughter like runs away from home, and the dad spends like a lot of time in like cryosleep trying to find his daughter, and by the time he finds his daughter, she's like
Right up the pipe.
older than he is. She's like dying of old
This
age
was for you.
when he finds her.
Ooh.
Someone could tell me what that game is. in the chat, I'm sure. Nope, no clue. I'll have to look it up after this.
Want some more?
Stop it.
Oh wow, Ashton's actually ahead of me on kills.
I've never seen anything like it.
Not anymore.
Here's a little pain.
That's it, we won.
Yeah, we win.
Main menu. Okay, hang on 1 second.
We've got new accessories coming out of our ears,
A
folks.
new body part. Okay. Secret level episodes. Exodus Odyssey. That's the one. Exodus. That's right. Yeah, I remember that. It was a good episode. No one's been talking about it since the Expanse game was announced.
This race is through the docks. It's a rough part of town, so watch your six. There are lots of obstacles and plenty of places to splash, so keep sharp. Use turbos where you have breathing room, and remember to keep away from the water. Ready to race, Jack?
We will be once I take my break. Cody's just gone, oh yeah, in the chat. Yeah, that game. That game that everyone was like super fucking excited about, and then the Expanse game came out. You thought we were talking about a game that already came out? No, 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 no. Exodus Odyssey game. I mean, the gameplay trailer came out this time last year. There's not been any real news about it. So yeah, we'll leave it at that. Nope, still no clue. I'll post the gameplay trailer in. I'll post the gameplay trailer in the Discord, and you can take a look at it, Red, while I take a moment to use the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. Yeah, so as I was actually thinking about it, right? Everyone was going on about Exodus being like the next Mass Effect, and then the second there was a game that other people were the second there was another sci-fi third-person game that was announced. We're like, is this the next Mass Effect? I'm like, come on, guys, can we like
Wait for it.
can we like stop with that, please?
Slowpokes.
Just personally, I'm like, can we like not just compare every game to Mass Effect? I know it's basically impossible to do, but can we not do that, please?
I got you now.
But yeah, the gameplay trailer came out last December, and I remember the immediate like, oh my god, a new Mass Effect like game coming out at some point in the not too distant future. And I think as well some of the devs were like ex-BioWare devs, so that's another thing. But like, come on guys, we can do better than just compare every game that we know to Mass Effect. We can do better than that, can't we? I mean, if we can't do better than that, that's fine, but I would prefer we do better than that. Uh-oh.
Eat my flames.
That was interesting.
Here's a little mine to go.
Ooh, did that hurt? Woohoo!
another one bites the dust.
Don't mess with me. Ah! Move that pile of junk. I did it! I won!
Right, one last race in the dirt stadium.
This is an important challenge, Jack. Father always loved this one. Collect as many points as you can, but watch out for the other racers. They'll find ways to steal points right out from under you. Show no mercy, I say.
The Red Eco Cup. Oh yeah, so this isn't like the other ones. This is like you have to hunt the like things that come into the stadium. It's slightly different than the other like hunting games. You just kind of go around and kill, like, I guess in this case they're supposed to be like out of control bots, I think. I don't really know the specifics, but like I think that's the idea. This is supposed to be like a, hey, can you guys get the racers who like enjoy blowing stuff up to give us a hand, but also like, you know, help with the local ratings or whatever by blowing up some bots in a arena sort of tournament thing.
I'm getting rocked here.
I actually don't know if there's a score limit in this game mode. I think it's just kill as many as you can.
Here's a little hero hell. Here's one for you.
Oh, I got Ashlyn with that. Ooh. Sorry, Ashlyn. That one felt targeted. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, I beat the best.
27 kills. Sorry, 23 kills. We got 25 kills total because we did kill Ashton twice. Now we have all of the metal. We have all the medal points, so now we have to do the Grand Prix.
This is the Red Cup Grand Prix. In this challenge, you'll have to compete in 3 events in a row and finish with the highest total score to win it all. Don't panic if you fall behind in the earlier rounds. It's the final score that counts. Look out for UR86 on the track. He'll be your toughest competition today.
So this is 3 races. You get points dependent on the finish. Kind of works like F1 does. First place is a bunch of points, second place is a lot of points, third place is less, and then it goes all the way down to 6. You want to try and finish at the end of the 3 races with the most points. Best way to do that is to finish first in every race, but if you can't do that, try to finish first or second. Hope you guys are ready for this.
Once again, we bring you all the racing action as close as it gets.
Yes, indeedy. The winner here will move one step closer to qualifying for the big championship race.
But that step could be right off a cliff. UR86 has never lost in this event before, and the crowd is screaming for another mechanical mashing here today. Look at 86's confidence, his poise, his game face is just rock solid.
Yeah, well, he's a robot. What do you expect?
We're dead.
Watch yourself out there, Jack. He can really light up a track, both with his speed and his weapons.
Let's melt this sucker.
This is the Red Cup Grand Prix. There are lots of competent racers on the track, but the odds are good that UR86 will bring it all home.
I'll see you at the finish line.
Time to kick the robot's ass, I guess.
One lap finished.
Well,
no!
Pop goes the Peacemaker. And a second Peacemaker.
Ah!
Oh, he didn't make the jump. That's funny. So yeah, this is technically the shortcut.
Come on now.
Technically.
Another lap in the books.
Also, we haven't even been introduced to all of the race types, I don't think, yet. There are more of them. That was close.
Oh! Barely touched me.
Hey, that turret doing work. Now, obviously, the only sort of negative about going this direction, compared to going the main way, is that there's no eco that way.
This Red Cup Grand Prix is shaping up to be quite a competition.
There you go. So it works just like an F1 track where first place gets the most points and then it's descending.
Here we are for the second round of the Red Cup Grand Prix. I think we'll see UR86 make his move in this race. We've got a green light.
Oh, I mistimed that one. Uh-oh. That was almost bad. And now we're in second last. Next to UR86, though. So something to remember is that, obviously we haven't seen this yet, but once we finish this Grand Prix, assuming we finish in first, I believe you have to finish in first to progress the story. You basically hit a point where you can no longer use the old cars that you had, so you get access to 2 new cars every single time for every new sort of Grand Prix. Oh boy.
This is amazing, folks.
Start facing in the right direction, Jack. That helps. Which is kind of why I haven't used a lot of my precursor orbs for a bit. Because after this, basically, we're going to have to upgrade cars again. They do start at a higher... I think they start at slightly higher points. Slightly higher upgrades than the starting cars do, where like they're basically just... They have one upgrade point in one slot, and that's it. But I think it'll still be... It's difficult. It's not easy. Because any and all of the upgrades you've put in at this point are basically going to go away.
One lap finish.
Uh-oh. Okay, he's still alive there.
They are pushing the limits out there.
Got him. There we go. Good power slide up there. Okay, and we're going to put down a oil slick there. Uh-oh. Yeah, too fast. We did manage to stay in first, though.
We've got a real crusher going on here.
No longer in first. Oh, they're right next to us, though. Bye, Ashlyn. I think we're going to finish this race in first place again. Uh-oh. I opened my big fat mouth. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We made it. We made it. We're
Jack
good.
has stunned UR86 with an amazing win. The crowd is going wild. And UR86 is last year's model. Where's the garbage bin?
So I think in the next race, if I finish higher than... If I finish higher than third, I think we win no matter what. Because it's 10, 8, 6, 2... Yeah, as long as we get 6 points, which I think is third place, we'll win. Because Shiv can only get 24 points. But we don't want to do that. We want to finish in first place in every single Grand Prix.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is a big
Oh, the
Grand
Southern
Prix
Tour.
event
This is right. This is a
against
tour
well-oiled
race. You've not seen this
machine,
thing before.
UR86. Can
This
Jack
is
compete with a calculating
one
efficiency
really
of his
long
speed
race.
bump? We will see at the finish line.
On the top left-hand corner where there's usually the map, as you can see, it's literally just a line that tells you, like, okay, this is how far you have left to go until you finish the race. Which means that it's arguable that most of your rear-placed weapons are kind of useless because you never get to see them again. There's no extra lap. There's no, like, going back and doing things, but you get to, like, do a tour race, which is it's kind of cool as a concept to see the whole, like, map, like to see a large section of multiple maps. These also, I think, are the longest races of all of the races in this game. Oh, we're about to get, oh, we just got destroyed by a peacemaker in second place.
We got another one.
As you do.
Here's a present.
Nice move.
Don't mess with me.
Uh-oh.
Lots of smash and
that's
bash
annoying.
out there. Oh yes, the crowd wants more.
I just did the thing where I lean into the turn physically. Oh, man. Game's got its skirts back in me. Because we all know that leaning into the turn means you can turn harder, right? That's how that works. Oh, Mordov. I think I've died 3 times, and I think all of them have been to a peacemaker.
Have a little trouble?
Will say, though, the fact that you can get a peacemaker in second means that this whole thing, it's a very, like, there's a lot more parity, right? Like, it's not like other racing games where once you're sort of in first, you stay in first no matter what.
Boom, baby.
Unless you end up driving so poorly that you physically can't hold on to first. You know? But as you can see in the top left-hand corner, someone used one of these disc things and it missed everybody. So it just keeps going all the way till the start of the race and just keeps on going. There's nothing that's going to stop it. Which in a way is kind of funny. I assume in if this was actually like a real racetrack, I'd assume that somebody would send out like a drone to intercept it so that way it doesn't end up going into someone's house randomly.
Oh.
Nice, got a little heal there. just gonna hold on to that just in case I need it to block a missile at some point. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was being too cheeky. Oh, God.
Fuck this, buddy.
And there's the end of the race.
And it's over! You are 86 loses! Once again, Jack proves he's more than the competition expected with another surprising and strong win. How exciting!
Hell yeah.
That was a big win for the newcomer, my fine feathered friend. We're going to have to pay more attention to this boy.
I've done some digging, G-Baby, and I've uncovered more information about the rumors of that big underworld bet. Someone is manipulating the sport.
You know, I've been covering this sport for decades. Do you honestly think you can come onto my show and make me look like a fool? Well, you.
I wonder, I'd love to ask Phil Lamar if he actually did all the swearing for that or if it was actually just beeped out.
Look what he's won, Johnny! A new car!
So now we've got Class 2 vehicles, the Street Grinder.
Oh my, look at that
and the
shot.
Hammerhead.
A new vehicle for the winner!
And now we go to the Green Eco Cup. We're back in Spargus for the beachfront drive.
Back in the wasteland, Jack. This track goes between Spargus City and the canyon. Use any jumps to your advantage. Remember, getting air means getting speed boosts. Watch out for rocks and other obstacles. If you want to win this race, you need to keep your car clean and screaming.
I think that's good enough. Let's modify the body parts, though. Oh, I like those set of wheels. You hear that, Jack? Don't crash. Correct. But also, you can change the paint job. You can make the paint job custom. If I go back here, hang on, I think I can show you guys this now. If I go back to the main menu. Secret shop, here we go. So you can buy mirror tracks, and there's a bunch of other stuff in here. You can also scan for secret characters, which I think it scans your PSP memory card. There's Jack 1. So you have Jack 1, who is 15. He's 5'6", 145 pounds. Look at those big eyes and bright primary colors. Ah, the good old days. Jack 2, who is 5'8", 165, and 17. Jack 3, who is 5'9", 175, and 18. And that's all we get for now. I think you need, what's it called? I think you need, a few other things. But you can get, helmets. You can get antennas. Some bonus wheels. You can also get like a making of and the breakdown of a scene and like behind the scenes stuff. There are also 2 custom vehicles. I think one of them is the Sand Shark. And then one of them is a different one. I don't remember. Alright, let's jump into this.
Back in the wasteland, Jack. This track goes between Spark.
Race time. Go for it! I'm dropping the hammer. Get it now. Watch it. Ooh.
Jack crashed, Red. It happened. Yeah. Uh-oh. Well,
No!
that was unfortunate.
Oh yeah, that had to hurt.
Bullying poor UR88. Kicking the dog out of him.
Don't mess with me.
Ooh.
Oh, UR88 hit me with the rear mine on that one.
Oh!
This is a relatively long race, by the way. It's a 2-lap race, but it's quite long. Because you go through, like, the city. You go through not only Sparga City, but you also do, like, a part of the outer city lap. Like, the
Eat my fire!
which is interesting.
Ooh, down for the count!
But it does mean that you often have a lot of time to catch up if you do end up making mistakes. And there's the nuke that's just gone off.
Bump and grind.
That gave us a bunch of kills. Unfortunately, they immediately pulled out a
No!
peacemaker and turned us into molten metal on the side of the road.
Have a present.
No thanks.
One lap finished.
More! No!
Torn again with the peacemaker. God damn it, Torn.
In the turn. Ah!
Torn, you're very quickly becoming my least favorite character in this game.
I can hold you off.
Not just because you look like shit. Oh my god. Peacemakers.
Nice shot, Terry.
Here's some trouble.
Oh! Ah!
I'd literally just use that nuke on one person. That's funny. Might as well use it.
Fire in the hole!
The reason why I've not popped my shield yet is because I'm 100% waiting for there to be a peacemaker that pops up.
Watch out!
There wasn't one, but I'll make sure that I'd rather not die at all, to be honest. Oh, he just called up a shield. And he's got no health.
I'm getting rocked here!
Oh, that's annoying.
We win!
Well, made it across in first place. And as you can see, the first place prize has actually increased by a decent amount, so now you're getting a little bit more money every single race.
Won, Pecker.
You're facing a Grand Prix qualifier, Jack. In addition to season standings, you must earn a gold medal in each qualifying race in order to be invited to the big Grand Prix events.
Okay. Let's hit it.
Welcome back to the show. Today we have a special event where the racing rules have been changed to provide new challenges and new thrills. How do you see Jack and his band of misfit racers shaping up?
Well, G, I've seen Jack get out of some pretty tight scrapes.
Come on! Do you really think Jack's got a chance? He'll soon be going up against the top pros. Nasty competition. But I'll give you the final word.
Well, GT...
Oops, sorry, that was more than one word. In my experienced opinion, as the competition gets tougher, I think Jack's gonna fold. That's Studio Debating 101, baby. Oh yeah, you just got schooled.
Birds do not school. They flock. So flock off!
Here we go, people.
The winning score is 25, and you gotta grab the most artifacts to win. You have 5 minutes to do it. Let's get it.
That's mine. Slowpokes.
I believe those red ones are worth more.
Rock and roll!
Oh, fuck. Say, got it. Yeah, the red ones are worth 2 points. Oh, this is literally, that's literally just a death. Okay. Wasn't aware of that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the thug gets the last.
Uh-oh. That's death. Well, that didn't go too well.
Mine too.
All mine.
Oh, it must have been below us.
This one's for the thugs. Oh yeah.
That's above us.
Oh yeah!
Wastelander coming through.
That's fine.
Out of my way, everyone.
Oh no, I can't get to that one. I can, however, get to that one. Oh, it was above. Oh my god. I made a mess of that one.
Feeling good.
That one we can get though. Are the dogs going mad, or are you hearing things? The dogs are
Show you
going
how
mad.
it's done.
They were, they had people who were just coming into the house. So they bark. Which is what they do. No, usually you can't hear them. Usually you guys don't hear my dogs barking.
Go, go.
I probably can't get to that one.
Another one bites the dust. Woohoo! Here comes lightning.
And another for me.
Oh, don't go into the water. There we go.
That's mine.
I'll take that.
Oh, you are 88. Got it.
I did
Well, we
it.
still
I
won.
won.
Not bad.
Show him what he's won, Pecker.
In this event, you want to collect the power cell, then turbo to charge it up. When the
The racers are ready to roll.
We got 3 minutes. Let's do it.
Ready, go!
Look out. Eat this. Say goodnight, buddy.
I wasn't looking at the screen. That was my fault.
bam, bam, baby.
Mr. Missiles!
Ah!
It's like the Arnold on that scream there.
Lead, follow, or get out of the way.
We're at
Wham,
30.
bam. Thank you, ma'am.
We've nearly doubled up on the person in second place.
Sorry, but that's the game. We win!
Nice. Easy win.
Another front
Don't get
fender's
distracted, she
yours
says,
for the
distracting
taking.
him. I mean, fair. Alright, let's hit the waterfront loop.
This is a time challenge. I know you can milk a ton of speed out of your ride, so get out there and rock and roll. The faster times will be all that people remember. There are no points for slowpokes.
Alright. Let's hit it.
This is what it's all about, folks. And the light turns green.
Ooh. I felt that one a little bit. Oh, I missed it. Oh no. Lap 1 done,
One lap
40
finished.
seconds in. Oh, I didn't hit it. Didn't get it with the rear of the car. There we go. There's a 10-second freeze time. Perfect. Okay. Well, I mean, probably a waste of time on that, but hey, it's all good. We got 60 seconds to do this last bit of the track. I think we're good. Maybe I'll eat my own words here in a moment. Who knows? Oh yeah, we're gonna pass this with like an extra, what, 25, 30 seconds on the clock?
Oh yeah, one for the record book.
We did die once, but hey, not too bad. Oh, another cutscene.
I want to race. They need me out there. I can win it all.
Oh no, not this again! Kira, you're not racing. It's much too dangerous.
But Daddy, I can do it. I can race better than any of those guys. You know I can.
Yes, I mean no, you can't. Well, I mean, yes you can, but that's not the point. I won't have it. A woman's place is in the garage fixing cars.
You can't protect me forever. Someday I'll show you.
Not today you won't. No racing. That's final. I can't risk losing my little girl.
I'm not your little girl anymore. You'll see.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm always fine. Look, you boys have what
That's
it
a weird
takes to win
sexism
out
there. Yeah.
Thanks, baby.
I meant the car. It's a beaut. Free floating V chassis, 326 super headers, channel lock universal weapons cage. Very nice. But to keep competitive, you'll have to modify your ride as often as possible. Maybe if you ask nicely, I'll install stuff.
Deal.
That's asking nice?
What? I mean, it would be...
Nicer?
Will you do it already?
I'm a little rusty with the wrench, but I'll see to it your vehicle's in tip-top shape, make repairs after races, and make sure yours is the best purring vehicle on the circuit. And Jack, we'll talk about nice later.
Nice bit of saxophone in there for whatever
Guess
reason.
what? A rear fender is yours! Yes!
On a death drum.
This is a tough track, Jack. A wise man once said.
All right. We've got a green light.
It is, without a doubt, a bit weird that Samos is like, you should be in the garage fixing cars, when in, like, real life being a woman in the garage is basically impossible. I put it this way. My mother's partner is a mechanic. My sister's partner is also a mechanic. And I couldn't tell you the last time either of them saw a woman in their workspace that wasn't there to like do receptionist work or do like what people consider feminine work. It's really weird. That in this game it's like, oh yeah, you can't race, but you can absolutely fix cars. Jack, seriously, what the fuck, dude? Also, did anyone else notice that Kira was looking at Jack's ass while he was bending over to look at the vehicle? That was very funny. Kira's like, some cheeks. They aren't kids anymore. This is true.
Want some more?
I mean, Jack's 19, Kira's 17, I think, in this. Or she's 18, I'm not sure. Jack, given that this was Naughty Dog's last game in the Jack and Daxter franchise, you can kind of tell that they wanted to do something a little bit more adult, which is kind of where Uncharted is perfect for that. Aren't they canon together, or are they just dumb? I think Jack technically is with Kira right now.
Get clear.
I think. Like, I'm pretty sure they've basically been dating since Jak 2. Or at least since, like, the end of Jak 3, I think is how it's looked at. it's not made clear. This game kind of makes it clear that like they're dating or like they're interested in each other, because Kira is very obvious about it, like as she just was, where she's like, we'll talk about nice later. That's very obviously flirting. Also, I don't think I've ever been able to hear the saxophone in the background of that conversation until now, when I actually have some good quality headphones, because usually when I played this game it was on a CRT TV. So we're back in the jungle.
Another race through the bush. The jungle here can get tight, so watch your lines. Don't forget to use a weapon when you have it. If you hesitate, you'll miss chances. Use it or lose it, I say. Show me how it's done.
Here we go. Go for it, boys and girls. Here comes the screamer.
So like the fourth game is the only game, sorry, the fifth game I should say, is the only game where Jack and Kira are canonically together the entire time. Basically, the first time you see them together, they're together. And like they talk about it, like how they're together. But this is sort of the first game where it's considered canonical that Jack and Kira are dating. Even though it's well noted in
I'm a sitting duck.
for whatever particular reason, the game devs thought it would have been, Naughty Dog thought it was a good idea to switch it up in Jak 3 and kind of make Ashlyn the main character, sorry, the main love interest. But that was because Tara Strong wasn't really available during the recording sessions. I think she was recording Avatar, I think, at the time.
Out of my way.
And Tara Strong is the voice actress for Kira. So I think it was just one of those things where like they didn't work out well together, and they were like, okay, we're gonna switch it up so that way Ashlyn is kind of more interested in Jack, even though Ashlyn and Torn are a thing in Jak 2. They do basically revert it in the next game though. Like they were immediately in Jak 4, Jak X, they're like, no, that didn't happen. Let's not do that. Jak 3 is only Kira. Tara Strong is only
For your trouble.
Really? I didn't know she was she wasn't in Jak 2 or 1.
The question is,
They sound very similar. Like they don't sound like Kira from Jak 1 doesn't sound too different than Jak 2 and 3 to me. Well, I suppose that makes sense because Kira in Jak 2 is the same voice actor as she is in Jak 1. But I don't really notice any difference between the voice actresses. That could just be me not being very good at differentiating.
where that came from.
Ana Guardo is Jack and Daxter in Jak 2. Huh. Didn't know that. I wonder why they changed it. Because like in Jak, even in Jak 3, Kira barely talks. Like Kira has like 6 lines, I think, in Jak 3 total. I do not know how I did that, but I'm not going to complain about it.
My win.
That could be very much why Kira doesn't talk very much in 3. They could have switched
Something
the voice
about this
actresses
whole
and they don't
setup
know.
doesn't seem right. We're missing something important.
But at least we're winning races. That's good.
Good? Listen, Rain Baby. We've been chased, attacked, shot at, poisoned, and blown up. How could it get any worse?
Hello, ankle biters.
It's worse.
It's worse.
That show pony, Gee Whiz Blitz, told me I could find you here. Listen up, yabbers. You embarrassed me on the track before, but this time I aim to even the score.
Dude, that was so last adventure. Available in stores now.
I've been waiting a long time to teach you short puppies a lesson. I'll see you on the track, nippers.
Well, Cleaver's back. Quote from an interview. If I remember correctly, Anna wasn't brought back in Jak 3 due to contractual obligations. It was because of that Naughty Dog decided to try and scrap Kira's character. They were already pressed for time and pushed to release Jak 3 so soon after Jak 2. I believe there was like 9 months, 10 months between Jak 2 and Jak 3, which is why there were so many freaking plot holes. Fan backlash for this, however, is how we end up getting the Jak-Kira romance back in X. Huh.
Hey, Pally, how's about a new set of wheels?
This wasteland
Cleaver.
is gonna waste you.
Also, by the way, Cleaver looks good for 51 years of age. We'll point that out. Cleaver's 6'4", 350. Big boy. But yes, I know that people were very upset with the fact that in
the object of this event is to take out as many nasty creatures as you can.
In Jak 3, there's Ashlyn Jak stuff, and then they kind of remove it. They just sort of get rid of it in Jak X. Which, I mean, I'm not going to argue with it. I think it's fine. I think having Jak and Kira together just makes the most amount of sense. But I'm not going to say that I think it's particularly worse to have a particular romance. Oh god, the game does not like this.
Say goodnight, buddy. Sorry, but that's the game.
Wow, Cleaver is kicking my ass.
The long distance stab in the back.
I'm currently tied for third.
Here's a little pain.
Thank you for finding that information for us, Cody. I appreciate that. There we go. Now we've hit our Dark Eco counter.
what? I'm a big target. How's that? Stop it! Ooh!
Edge got me. I unfortunately don't think we're going to come in first in this one. We might tie for second.
Let's go again.
Yeah, we tied for second.
Oh yeah, that had to hurt. Woohoo!
Man, I am struggling on this map.
Feeling jacked up.
I stole that kill from someone, I don't really care who.
Our ride's getting hammered. Whatever.
That egg rolling.
God damn it, Egg. Sig just turned me into slag.
Not looking good. Oh!
Getting burned!
I can hold you off.
concrete.
Oh, we just lost that kill to somebody.
Kiss the wall. Oh yeah,
Hey, we got it.
for the record book.
By 1 point. Whew.
You've won a side panel. Show him what he's won, Pecker.
Oh, the canyon run. Oh, I gotta do Desert Arena now.
This is another frag fest.
This is a
so
death
keep
match.
your wheels rolling and your
Let's go. Simple, just kill everything in the arena that isn't us.
The hunt is on. Getting burned. Fire in the hole.
No, they just... Edge just stole my UR-88 kill from me.
Watch it.
How dare he.
Man, the wreckage is piling up. Ow! Eat this. That's gonna leave a mark. Get this. Bullseye. Move over, buddy. Oh,
Ah. Couldn't quite get out of that situation there. Hey, Cleaver.
oh,
Boom.
and the crowd goes wild.
Oh, I just got sandwiched between Shiv and UR-88
Oh,
there.
his eggs got cracked on that one. Have a present. Get over.
Do you mind?
Oof. Boom, baby.
Oh, solid takeout.
We win.
That's it, we won. We got to 10 kills, nobody else had anything above 4. Nice.
You and the offsider care for a little bush bash? Over the city and through the jungle, so to speak.
You know, I was having a good day until you showed up.
We're always up for a little action.
Good. A little warm-up for the big event, eh? Who knows? Maybe we can run over a few greenies while we're at it.
After you.
You'll always be after me.
Who's paying you, Cleaver? You don't do anything for free.
Show him what he's won, Pecker.
The city outskirts have now been unlocked. Which I believe is Haven City? Yes. That's a hell of a race. Okay, let's do the Frozen Speedway.
Welcome to another race, newbie. This track has had some of the best high... Can you hear those engines roar?
All right, here we go.
One lap finished.
Ah, Sig got me. The fuck's ahead of us?
Another
Oh,
lap
Sig.
done.
Oh, I think we got ourselves with the sticky mines.
Another lap down. Looking good.
UR88 got me.
Another lap in the books.
I'm getting rocked over here.
Now I'm hurt.
It's our final lap. Literally just get around the corner, Jack. Come on.
This race is over!
Finished in third.
It was close.
All because we got blown up on the very last... All because I made a mess at the very last corner. Thankfully, though, this race is pretty short. From what I understand when it comes to grinding for, precursor orbs to, upgrade every car fully, because I think that's part of the achievement list on PS5/PS4. You have to get every single car and unlock and max them out, which costs a lot. There's also all the extra stuff, like all of the secrets that you can unlock. Oh boy.
Another lap over. Another huge collision. No!
Oh, Cleaver had the blue missiles. That prick. Well, he's about to get not UR88. He's about to get a Peacemaker. And you get Peacemaker again.
Another lap done. Another lap down. Looking good.
Nice.
getting burned! Ah, I'm taking hits!
There we go.
Winner by furball.
10 kills. Very good.
Gosh, another new accessory is yours.
Alright, let's do the city outskirts.
This is a cross-track race, Jack. You'll be touring through Haven City and the...
All right, let's rock. And he's knocked. He's off. Dark Jack coming through. Woohoo!
I don't know how that worked out, but it did.
No!
But to point this out, Jack and Sly are the least interesting when it comes to their potential romance characters, because I think Ratchet has a different one in every... He doesn't have one in the first game.
I don't know if they'll find all of him.
He has one in the second game. He has a different person in the third game. They break up before the fourth game, I believe. Or something else happens. I don't remember what exactly. But there's a whole thing about it where, like, Ratchet's probably the one who's sleeping with the most people, who has slept with the most people, which is really funny. Turns out, Insomniac, very horny people. Looking forward to talking through all of that in the Ratchet and Clank playthroughs. Oh, we're about to die, yeah. Honestly, the fact that we made it that long is kind of impressive.
Want some more?
One lap finished.
Oh god. Break, break, break. There we go. Fuck.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Ooh, nice. Good shooting. I just drove straight into, I don't know who that is, but that blew me up. It was Shiv.
Bump and grind. You want a little of this?
Oh, he didn't know what hit him.
Come on. Not great.
Ah, that worked me. Oh!
Sig's about to win this race. Is he? No, he's not. We're about to steal it from Cleaver. No, we're not. Are we? Yes, we stole it on the line. 200ths of a second. God damn. Nice.
I love this sport. Last year alone, racing brought in more cash than Krew City's entire yearly budget. Now that's big. Believe it or not, it can get even bigger. I mean, with the right imagination. I'd like to see laws passed forcing the sport to be shown on multiple channels. Maybe broadcasted in school for the kiddies.
Seems like everyone's got a stake in this thing.
Well, we certainly do.
There's a ton of money swirling around this sport.
And where there's money, there's crime.
I think Krew's playing us, but against who? I don't know.
Show him what he's won, Pecker.
Probably not a bad idea to think that maybe Krew is playing us against somebody.
You're facing a grand...
Okay, 2 more races and we can do the next,
This is another event on the mean streets of Krew City. Not a very eco-friendly city, if you ask me. Still, we need a win here to advance. So tear it up, my boy, and show them how it's done.
Let's get it on!
We've got a green light.
I mean, we haven't even gotten to the more interesting stuff yet when it comes to the story. But as a racing game, the story obviously isn't really the primary point, but it's still fun. I don't actually know if Jak and Daxter got any comics. They probably did.
Another big crash!
Fuck. They probably did get comics. I don't know if they were very popular though. Kind of like how Sly got the comics that cover between the first and second game. I assume there's comics out there that maybe cover between the second and third game or in depth, and maybe the third and fourth game too. I'd read those.
Did that hurt? Have a little trouble? Oh yeah, I beat the best.
Nice.
Look Look at those shiny new wheels you've just won.
And let's do another race in Spargus.
Hello, newbie.
Oh,
This
rush
is
hour?
one of-
Maybe not. What about the Badlands Sanctuary?
Spargus City is where I learned to fight, and this race is about killing more than driving. My kind of competition. Take out as many drivers as you can for the top spot. Show no mercy, and the crowd will love you.
Let's do it.
And the light turns green. Is that your best?
Jesus, Jack. Talking an immense amount of shit there, buddy.
Move over. Move that pile of junk. You feeling this? Eat wall.
I'm very excited for my concert tomorrow. I'll be sure to post a few things in the Discord. I'll also post pictures of food and stuff, because I know there's some people in chat who really like that.
Woohoo! Kiss my fender.
Alright, we're most of the way there. Nice. Good stuff. Now we have to do a qualifying race. Do we have another cutscene? No. We have another car. There we go. We spin.
Man, oh man, another crazy car.
The Roadhog.
Let's show him a new trunk, Johnny. Show him what he's won, Pecker.
This is a Grand Prix qualifier, Jack. You must earn a
Glacier
gold
Alley
medal
Circuit
in each
race.
qualifying race in order to be invited to the big event.
Let's do it.
Hello, race fans. Welcome to another edition of the GT Blitz Show. What you think, Pecker? Is this season great or what?
Yes, GT. It's really been a...
Great! Well, we have two of the biggest racers in the sport today. So, Razor, tell me, how does it feel to compete in the most prestigious racing event on the planet? My show.
Yes. Well, as you know, I'm a firm believer that our sport needs to evolve. We need more action, more excitement, more danger.
Love it, love it! So, tell me, Jack, how does it feel to know either you or Razor will be dead by season's end? You must be really motivated to keep racing under this kind of pressure.
Let's just say we're dying to win.
Some say the mysterious crime boss Mizo may be involved.
Mizo's name's coming up a lot for someone trying to stay out of the public eye.
You heard it here, folks. These two wheel jocks are on a collision course, and we'll be here to identify all the bodies.
Welcome to this Green Cup Grand Prix qualifying event. Everything is coming to a head this season, and this race puts all the eggs in one basket. And believe me, some of them are going to get cracked.
All right, here we go.
Gotta love Pecker. Oh, this is a single lap circuit, I see, because it's such a big circuit. That's interesting. Double kill. Sorry, Sig.
Man, it's a free-for-all.
Oh! We're about to die here. Yep. The bot took us out.
Crowd loves it.
Bam.
You said it, GT Bone. It's getting crazy out there.
He was a flash in the pan.
Oh, that really rocked his nest.
Coming up on Torn and Sig here.
Ah! They are pushing the limits out there.
Part of that debris knocked me off course. There we go.
Here's a little pain.
I'm gonna muster you all up.
Fuck.
Ouch! That one hurt. I'm gonna jack you up.
Man, if only I could have gotten that fire slick down. Would have taken him out.
Boom! And he's out of there.
And there's the end of the race.
That's what I
Oh,
call
fuck. Another 200ths of a second. Oh, boy. Nice.
Hello, race fans! We're coming to you live from not-so-scenic Haven City as this sport goes on the road for the World Circuit Tour. Yes, we're global, baby! In today's race, a few veteran drivers will meet the upstarts for the first time, and the Blitzmeister has a feeling it won't be pretty. So, we'll stay behind the crash barrier and bring you all the action as it happens. Stay tuned.
It's nice to be back in Haven City, hey, sweetheart?
Torn, I'm touched.
I was talking to Ashlyn.
I knew that. And we used to think this town was tough. Krew City makes this place look like a kiddie park.
I still don't understand why Krew would go to all this trouble for a trophy.
I smell a rat.
Hey, I showered this morning.
I think Krew must have been up to something.
With soap.
He always had an angle.
You're probably right. While we're in Haven City, I'll see what I can dig up in my father's old things.
Yeah, you do that.
Ashlyn does not like
Show
her.
him what he's won, Pecker.
The boys are back in Haven City.
You're facing a grid.
Right, we need 50 for the next thing. Let's do the Haven City course.
Welcome back to Haven City. You remember the place, right? This city's seen its share of fighting, but the streets are gonna get even bloodier when you mix it up today. Stay sharp, and watch for laggers. They get you from behind before you know what hit you.
Let's do it.
They're lined up and ready to rock.
It's a single lap circuit again. So welcome to Haven City.
Ready? Go!
Dark Hero coming through.
So as you can see, the city is a bit different, but they have basically rebuilt it. Which, I mean, I'm impressed by, given the state it was in when we last saw it. Might have to rebuild it again after we're done with it, though.
Woohoo!
Oh, God. Gotta be more careful about where we're touching on the edges there.
We got another one.
Honestly, I think the worst part about this game is the fact that after you finish the... After you, like, do the quote-unquote, like, arc for every villain. So, for example, UR88's arc is done. And now we're in Cleaver's arc. You don't really ever see them again.
Some real scrambled eggs out there.
Once the villain's arc is done, that's sort of it. You never see them. Well, you do see them, but you never talk with them again. Like, there's no more interaction that we see with UR88. Basically, we're done with it now. That's all the interaction you get in the entire game. Same with, like, all the other villains in this game is basically outside of Razor, who's supposed to be Jack's direct rival. You don't really see much of the other villains. Oh,
This is
fuck
a
you,
real
Cleaver.
barn burner. Eh, Blitzman?
You can't hurt me.
I'd rethink about that one, Jack. You probably can.
Oh, now that was just foul.
That was not great.
No!
And there's no one behind me to take that.
Right up the pipes.
Get some, get some!
Getting burned. Wow, his tail feathers were really burned on that one.
Don't mess with me.
Fuck.
I got more where that came from.
That was close. Well,
You're the man, Dax.
won the race. We died 8 times in that race. Holy shit.
Look at the new roof panel you've won.
Nice. Oh, we got 2 races to do in the Canyon Circuit. We should
Hello,
probably do one of them.
newbie. This is one of the most feared tracks. The turns are sharp, the blind corners are death, and the chances for mayhem are a ratings bonanza. Too bad. It means you're gonna have to take the pain. But if you can't get through this event, there's no tomorrow.
Let's customize the Roadhog. We have 7 sets of wheels now. Let's go.
Listen to those engines.
Wait for it. Go!
I wasn't holding accelerate. That one was on me.
Move over. Kiss the wall. Ooh.
Ah. Don't know what was happening there. I couldn't turn the car to the left.
Nice racing, Daxter.
476. That's not bad, not bad.
Now that I've finished working on this sweet ride, it'll really fly, thanks to my vehicular expertise.
Right. Did you put on 2 coats of wax or just one?
One. But that'll make it go much faster.
Howdy, mates. Just wanted to drop you a fly that there's an event swelling at the Krew Coliseum. Competitors from all over the world came to play, and my score beat 'em all.
Whoopee for you!
I just didn't want you to miss out on all the fun. I need a little competition, and I'd love to see you squirm. Go ahead, give it a whirl. I'll be the one laughing from the stands.
I mean,
You've earned yourself another new hood.
I'd like to point out, Cleaver, that in every single instance we have beaten your ass. Also, where's Viger?
Keep sharp, Jack. We need an arena win here. Play by the rules and rock the competition, or we're in trouble. My father's counting on you. I'm counting on you. Your friends are counting on you. Good luck.
I don't think we particularly care about Krew, honestly, in all this.
Roll, Dax.
Krew very well might be the person I think everyone here cares about the least.
Bye-bye.
Driver, take the lad.
Hold on, Dax.
We do not care about Krew's opinion. Exactly. Not only is he dead, but he also poisoned us.
Take this, Duffer.
Red Racer coming through.
Boom, baby! Bye-bye.
Oh, I missed it.
One for the bad boy.
Didn't miss that one.
How's that? You like that?
We take that personally. Exactly.
I'm gonna get them all. Move your butt.
And I took that personally. To quote one Michael Jordan.
Don't make me get crimson on you.
No!
That's mine.
Rolling through.
Alright, we're gonna get this one.
See ya.
We can maybe get this one. Nah, Ashton's got that one.
Girls rock.
There we go, perfect.
I win again.
Look at those shiny new wheels you've just won.
The Western
Show him
Tour.
what he's won, Pecker.
I believe now we can do... No, we can't do the Grand Prix. We're 2 points away from that. Let's do the Western Tour. So this is the giant tour map around the western part of the map. There's a tour for every section of
Here's
the
another long race,
place, I
Jack.
believe.
Remember that speed equals clean lines and smart driving. So keep your
Also, we're currently sitting on 150,000
They're lined up
things.
and
1
ready
second.
to rock.
All right, we're back.
It's a clean start. Wave to everyone, Daxter. No!
God damn it.
We got him! Ah!
Cleaver had more missiles.
Woohoo!
Oh!
Ah!
This is my first 5-hour check-in. Yep. I'm probably gonna go until I beat the till I beat the second Grand Prix, because there's 4 Grand Prix in this game, and that means that we would basically finish the game in 2 streams. Probably as close to 100% as we could as well, given that there's going to be we're probably going to finish all of the races with gold badges if we can as well. So that'll be where I will end the stream. Oh! That was a bit of an odd one. Bit of a bounce around on that one. Not entirely sure why.
This one's for you.
That's a good place to throw down a slick, given that there's nowhere else for them to go. You can blow yourself up with your own tire slick as well, by the way. Which is slightly funny, I will admit. And there's the end of the race.
I won.
That means I believe we unlock the Blue Eco Cup. Yes, the Blue Eco Grand Prix. We've got a second race to do in the Canyon Run.
This is a special time challenge.
Which is a freeze frenzy. Let's do this.
Another big race.
2 laps. Pick up all of the time stops.
All right, here we go.
2 minutes and 5 seconds to beat for the gold time. Missing the first stop does not help with that. That'll help. Just be fast. I missed the 2 seconds. I'd have hoped kicking out the back of the car would have hit it. Let's go high. There's a 10-second timer up here. We're 30 seconds in to this lap. We are, what's that, like 2/3 of the way done it? That's not too bad. Every time I miss one of those timers, I think to myself, I'm making massive messes of this. But then again, every time you miss one, you can just use it in the next lap. So that's my my logic anyway. Alright, we made it around at 45 seconds. That's not too bad. And we did leave a 5-second pause there as well, which is good. There's a 2-second pause there. Another 2 seconds here. Oh, that was a bit of a waste. Oh boy. Right, just go low, because there is a 5-second pause. Oh fuck. Well, just be fast. That's my goal here now. We just gotta be fast. We keep missing all the timers. So, we just gotta be fast about it. We've got, what's that, 20 seconds? There should be another 5-second pause around here somewhere. There it is. I missed it. Just keep going. You'll get there. Yeah, there's plenty of time on the clock.
I did it! I won!
That was a lot closer than I wanted it to be. But we got there. Right, 2 more races. We got Badlands Sanctuary, and then we got to do the Wasteland Isle. What's the Wasteland Isle?
This is a
Death match. We'll do that first.
I know it's a terrible.
We'll do the death match first, then we'll do the actual race. Oh God!
Nice shot, Cherry.
The game does not like this map.
Fire in the house. Sweet move. Here's a little present.
Eat wall!
Oh!
That works.
I have a
Oh, they knocked me into the water. Fuck. I didn't even spawn in with full health. The fuck is that about?
Here's one for you.
You want some?
Not really.
I love this sport! Here's a little hero hell.
Oh, Cleaver's got a fucking shield. That fucker.
Ah! I'm taking hits!
Buffett grind. Another sweet move there. Look at that car tumble.
We got a couple decent kills out of that.
Now I'm hurt. No!
Let's just drive into the middle of this. The lag doesn't seem nearly as bad in here.
Boom, baby. Sleep tight, sweetheart. Oh, yeah! That's on target.
Get over. Nice move.
Ah, that got us.
Fire in the hole.
Now that's taking it to the streets.
No! Ah!
That's it.
My win.
Nice.
You've won a new accessory!
Right, one more race to do. The Badlands Sanctuary.
Spargus City is where I learned to fight, and this track will take all the fighting you got if you want to survive. Cut the corners tight and keep your car screaming, and you might just have a shot at last place.
Yo, I like those. Nah, I think I'll keep that way. I'm not the biggest fan of the Spargus hood. Oh, I like those though. That Spargus ceramic spoiler is much better. Hostile Supremes. Right. This is the last race before we take on the Grand Prix.
Go for it! Let's do it, Dax.
This is a 1-of-1 lap circuit. I think I just stuck someone with all of my mines.
Move over, buddy.
Oh, Cutter got me.
Lead, follow, or get out of the way.
Did kill Kleber though. I'll take that as a success.
Get some! Get some! Woohoo! Ah!
We are all dark ecoed up. No, that won't last too long.
Ooh!
Well, that's unfortunate.
Boom, baby!
Sorry, Sig. Hold on a second. Oh, no, we lived. The dark eco popped.
No! Wham bam, baby! Oh, right on the chin!
Oh, and we've won. And that was the last race for us to do. Now it's time for us to do the Grand Prix. Let's take a look at what the layout
Here
is
we
for
go
this.
with the
The
Green
Forbidden
Cup
Jungle,
Grand Prix.
High Top
Infamous
Highway,
bad
and then
boy
the
Krew
Northern
will be
Tour.
out there looking for you, so watch your back and keep those defensive weapons handy. This is a 3-race challenge, so stay close to the leaders and keep consistent.
Let's do it.
Two of today's top contenders are joining me now. Cleaver, the muscle-bound god of track thunder, and the nimble and lightning-quick racer, Jack. So, Jack, sources say there's a big bounty on you. Everyone wants you dead. Everyone except me, that is. You're great for ratings.
The death threats and bounties don't bother us. We're not afraid to die.
Whoa! Freeze frame! I'd like to go on record right here that I'm firmly and officially against dying. In any way.
Yabbers, all of you. I'm gonna find you two out on the track, and when I do, you'll wish you'd never wedged behind a wheel.
You heard it here, folks. The gauntlet's been thrown, and the biggest race of the season is coming to you live as
Jack and Daxter show us how they became heroes.
Time to do it.
a Green Cup Grand Prix is about to be...
All right, here we go. Now I'm ahead.
Picked up his shield straight away. Ooh. Let me just pop that shield.
Got him now.
Thank you, Green Eco. And another shield.
I got your back, Dax.
One lap finished.
Oh!
Welp. Still in first, though. A second one.
Here's a little present.
Thanks, Ashlyn. Appreciate it. There's
And the first round is over. Cleaver looks a little shaken out there, but not stirred.
A green cup.
The only annoying part about the Grand Prix is that if you don't finish in the top, like if you finish outside of the top 3 in any of the races, you're basically not going to win the Grand Prix. So you kind of have to just restart at that point. Another lap to do. Cleaver twice, nice.
Sweet move.
3 times.
Oof.
4 times. 5 times.
Oh, oh. Oh.
I'm kind of curious what the kill amount will be at the end of this track.
Another big crash.
The snowball hit us.
One lap finished.
We are seeing some great racing out here today.
We did kind of make Cleaver a bit of a fool on that one, so you know what? I'm not too annoyed over him killing us at that one. Second missile.
Ooh.
I missed the green eco there.
Ooh. They are pushing the limits out there. Come the papa. Ah.
I'm hanging onto the shield for however long I can. Ooh. Alright, that was tight. Oh, fuck. Well.
Ah, I'm taking hits.
Alright, first place.
The second round is over. We've got some real competition brewing here. Oh, joy.
Okay, yet again, if we finish above third, we win.
This is going to be a...
The Northern Tour.
Ready, go!
Look at that car tumble. No!
That was solid. Oh, I fucked it.
Now!
but I recovered. Crazy Dragon Mistress is redeemed thirsty. 1 second. A toast. You fucking love this game. Welcome to the party. Love this music. We looked it up earlier. It's composed by one of the people who were in A Perfect Circle. You might remember them from well, Queens of the Stone Age. No, actually, Queens of the Stone Age is in the opening track. That's the only part of this game that's got anything to do with Queens of the Stone Age. The producer is from A Perfect Circle, who did the song "Passive," which is in Constantine. Keanu Reeves is Constantine. Greetings from Canada. Hello, welcome from Canada. Are you a hockey fan, Crazy Dragon Mistress, or are you a non-hockey fan? Are you more of a different sport, or do you not like sport at all? I like to stay up every now and again and watch an East Coast hockey game. It's one of my favorite sports. Hockey and football, is that American or soccer? Have to clarify, of course, because you know.
Here's a present.
American. Not an American football fan myself, but there are some in the chat who do partake in the American football. We have a Jags fan, I believe, in the chat. I have friends who is a Detroit Lions fan, which up until recently I heard was an absolute nightmare.
I can't watch. It's too exciting.
But yeah. What hockey team do you follow? Hi, yes, that's me. Yes, hi. You follow Green Bay. Oh, you're a Packers fan. That seems to be pretty common with Canadians. Don't know if there's like some sort of connection there I'm not aware of between Green Bay and Canada. They're on the border, right? I think. I know a lot of Canadians. Yeah, they are near Canada. I know a lot of Canadians also follow the Penguins. I think they're in the same state, right? The Pittsburgh Penguins. I think. My American geography is not very good most of the time. Your mom loves Detroit. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, it's Hammer. Hammer is one of the many people over at
yeah, that had to hurt.
At Red and Rival, or aka Rival Zone Gaming. I think he's a Detroit fan. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one,
Here's
Red.
some trouble.
But I remember him talking about that at some point. No, nowhere close. Ah. Yeah, because it's the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Pittsburgh Penguins. I know some people who are Canadian follow them. He's a Michigan boy. Oh, there we go.
Wow, Jack has beaten Cleaver. What a stunning upset. This is going to shake the sport to its core. What a surprising turn of events.
Heavy trucks like Hammerhead are better control-wise. They don't fishtail as often. I don't like the trucks. I didn't like them in Jak 3 either.
And here's the lucky winner, ladies and gentlemen. Well deserved indeed. You're showing promise out there, old boy. What's your secret?
Clean air.
Love it. Ha ha, love it.
And I'd like to give a shout out to all my golden boys.
Yeah, wouldn't we all?
Tell me, Jack, you just beat one of the top racers in a bid to qualify for the Grand Championship race. Your point totals are impressive.
What makes you think people won't kill you for this?
What?
Did I slur my words? Aren't you worried?
Tell you the truth, I'm probably dead already. But that doesn't mean I can't take a few scumbags with me.
Well, you made the people cheer, and that's good for business. Very good indeed. Until next time, this is GT Blitz, signing off.
You got a sweet gig going here.
Oh, it's all for show. For the bigger powers that be.
I'd be careful, though. I hear Mizo had a pretty sizable bet on this race.
Can we kill him? Not yet.
I hope he was watching.
Oh, I'm sure he was.
And that's the end of the Green Eco Cup. And now we get access to the Tier 3 racers. The Tier 3 cars.
Here comes another
The
car
Javelin
for the
X.
winner. Oh
And the
my,
Anvil
look at that
RTX.
shine. A new vehicle for the winner.
Not ray tracing, by the way. But I'm not the biggest fan of the heavier cars in this. I prefer the fast cars. So I tend to be fine with the fishtailing. It's just a case of learning how to counteract it sometimes with some of the cars. Oh, sorry. Holy shit. Sorry about that. Anyway, with that, I have now been streaming for over 5.5 hours. The recording is gone to 5 hours long, and we are going to have ourselves a good time. So, I will see you guys next time on with more Jack X. You can see me over on the YouTubes. So if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye, YouTube.